Good morning, good morning. Hey Brett, how you doing, dude? Looking for the Discord? Hold up. I thought I had something for that. I guess I never made a command. There might be a panel under the stream though. If there's not, I'll make one real quick. I guess there isn't one. Okay, hold up. I think I can have Nightbot make a little command. And then I guess I'll let me generate a little link here. Oh, somebody wants to buy one of my Watcher's Eyes. I'm overwhelmed. I'm overwhelmed. Let me at least get this up, and I'll go get that. I'll go get that Discord link. What is this one? It was the double pride one. That was the two incorrect pride mods. That could have been absolutely bombastic, but instead, 100C is not bad. But still, I eat 100C for breakfast. All right, thanks, man. Hi, Lotador. How you doing, dude? Ads done. Good. 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 I'm grabbing that Discord link here. I'm having setting up a Nightbot command. Let's see. Can I generate like a permanent link? Expire never. There we go. Your invite link will never expire. Beautiful. All right, let's see if that works now. I tried yesterday. Oh, is there a panel? Did I make a panel? I guess oh yeah, I do have a link down there, but I guess it's expired. Let me fix that as well. Just real quick. All right, let me bring that up here because I can't actually see down there. Is it in the about section? I can never find this. I don't know why I can't find it. It's never where I think it's going to be. There we go. I found it. All right, I guess that works too. So there's that one's updated as well. Sorry about that. I didn't realize you had to tell it to be a permanent link. Anyway, yeah, come on in. And then I should just be able to, let's see. I should just be able to change your role to member. Frozer's been posting his bow in here. Oh, I guess that was a long time ago. I'm sorry. I'm so bad. I am not even like in my own Discord. I'm not looking in my own Discord. Anyway, good morning. Good morning, y'all. Welcome. Welcome, welcome. was I doing? I'm gonna go re-roll for some boys. Or maybe I should make sure that that my town is like fully upgraded. I think I had some stuff.
Oh, hello there.
Map device can still be upgraded.
With parts smithed by Danik and your generous investment, we've finally been able to complete a third map device.
A third map device. They can run red maps now, and this is Tier 16 maps have either Maven, Searing, Exarch, or Eater of Worlds influence. These poor mappers. These poor level 4 mappers.
Of course, we should be able to plumb the darkest.
Like, shit, what is this guy doing?
Now.
He's gonna start giving us red maps.
Exciting.
He's putting Eldritch influence on him. This guy.
Oh, good. More work.
I'm on reroll count 10. Energy Blade Smite. How are you? I'm good. I'm on reroll count 1, if you don't count my first build. I'm still playing Frostbearers. Just farming tier 17s and boxes. I'm having a good time, but I'm thinking about build 3. Build 3 is on the horizon. I just want to make sure that I have a nice stockpile of cash. Before I, you know, jump into that.
Let's get that loaded. Come on, come on. That shipment's gotta go out. Today.
Let's send out a tiny little baby shipment. Just to have something going. It seems like it's a good idea to always have something out just in case it gets commandeered. Potential power rune, a little bit of gold.
I'll give him the word.
Yeah, how's that going then? Your energy blade schmoiter.
Taylor's luck, I hope.
Welcome to Elden Ring. You prepare to die edition. Yeah, we got one tier 17 map left. I guess I'll run this. We're here leveling in Act 9 right now. It'll be rough until level 84. Then I get to equip a necrotic armor. Nice. That's the highest tier hybrid ES evasion one, right? The new highest tier. I have just enough scarabs to run this one, and then I'll have to buy some more scarabs and some more maps. That is a lot of quantity, but no currency. I think I'll just run it as is. We'll just go. It's a trickster. Trickster's nice and comfy. That and a lich circlet will give me plenty of ES. Very nice. I'm considering Trickster for my next character. Either Trickster or Juggernaut, I think would be fun. I really want something that I can make immortal. I know Trickster is super comfy, and with those... I am very enticed to play around with the new hybrid energy shield evasion bases. Do like a Ghost Dance Trickster. That sounds like a good time. I don't know if doing a Juggernaut would be too similar to my last build. I'm not sure that I want to have two slammers, but also I've seen people do Consecrated Path of Endurance, and it gets large, and I kind of want the large. Oh, still closed. Probably pull off the Zenith build that's going the rounds. You have the money? I'm not sure that I have the money. Molten Strike was definitely, like, it was like halfway down my list maybe. But I really want to play Consecrated Path of Endurance with Endurance Charge stacking. I just, on top of not maybe wanting another Warcry build, I'm not sure that I know how to scale the damage. I'm kind of surprised that I managed to get the bleed build as good as I did. So, yeah, I might have to steal something for that one. Not sure yet. I was thinking about trying to go strength stacker. Do like dual Nebulock and replica Alberons. Or maybe just one Nebulock and Brutus's lead sprinkler. But I don't know if Consecrated Path uses both of your weapons at the same time. I feel like it's a slam, so it probably does. So I was gonna have to test that out to see if I could do that, or if it would be one of those ones where it like alternates your weapon, so every other hit would just do no damage. I feel like dual Nebulock replica Alberons seems kind of cool, and then just strength stack. How crazy would it have been to introduce a map currency that changes magic monster percentage? Like, increases the number of magic monsters on a map? I mean, I don't think it would have been that crazy, because that's mostly what you'd want that for, I'm guessing, is to XP. And I even thought that the XP scarabs from last league only needed to be toned down a little bit and not removed entirely. I think it would have been fine. Just probably one of those things where for a specific strategy it's kind of all you want. What kind of tricks are you thinking about? Well, I'm trying to fight my instinct to not want to play Mathel's Trickster Mamba Strike. Viper Strike of the Mamba. Because, like I was talking about yesterday, I initially really wanted to play Viper Strike of the Mamba, but then I saw Mathel do a build, and my stupid hipster brain doesn't want to do stuff that I see other people do. On top of the fact that all that stuff is probably really expensive, like the little low tolerance clusters and binos are probably more expensive now. It's just, I don't know, sometimes I can't get over not wanting to do the meta thing. So, I don't know, maybe that. Maybe that, maybe Ephemeral Edge. Ephemeral Edge, like Spectral Throw sounds kind of cool as well. Like, Spectral Throw has always been a really cool build. Or like, Spectral Helix, maybe. Not a lot of attack skills use both hands, and it always tells you. Okay. So maybe not Nebulock Brutus's Lead Sprinkler for that, if I do decide to go that way. Strength Stacker still seems fine. Strength Stacker's easy, because it makes sense how to scale it. You know, you just, like, you get more strength. That makes sense in my head. I don't always know how to scale skills, but that doesn't seem too hard. But plus then I would get to use a second Nebulock, get all of the extra benefits from that. That plus Juggernaut, you get like, what is it? So it's base 4% damage reduction, base 4% elemental damage reduction per endurance charge, and then you get +1 from Jug and +1 from Nebulock. So you get 6 elemental damage reduction per endurance charge. Or gold? True. Gold as well. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think it would have been that crazy. It's just there's already a lot of stuff in the game. And it's already kind of weird to me that they have like the chisels that increase currency and chisels that increase scarabs. I guess it's good for a solo self-found environment, but in trade, which is the game is balanced around, it just feels kind of like bloat. Like they intentionally removed a bunch of the map bloat stuff and then they just added it back instead of leaving it gone. I don't know. And that kind of feels like it's similar. The Monstrous Lineage already kind of does that. Anyway, if you really want magic monsters, you just have to be a little creative about how you're adding the base magic monsters to the map. From 50C to 4 div, the binos? Yeah. That is quite the increase. Ephemeral Edge has bad attack speed? Oh, is that why people use it for like Blade Trap? Because that your attack speed doesn't matter. Nebulak, I don't know about that. There's a heist base you can craft on. Eventuality Rod. Let's take a look at that. +1 maximum power charges and maximum endurance charges. Right. It's a war staff. That could work too. All I knew really is that I wanted to go Jug so that I could benefit from a bunch of extra defenses from my endurance charges. If it doesn't end up being the case that I scale my damage with them, then that's okay.
Death will never come for an immortal. Mortal.
I also really wanted to scale my AoE with them, but I think that just kind of naturally comes with being a Juggernaut as well, and pathing down here. You get armor, stun duration, area of effect per endurance charge. I think Consecrated Path of Endurance just naturally gets more AoE per endurance charge as well. I've seen some of them get really large, and I like what I see.
Feel death's grip. Mortal.
So that's an option.
Give your soul to me. Your soul burns for me.
I do kind of like the idea of crafting a weapon as well.
Give your soul to me.
After that bleed build, I'm really kind of into crafting attack weapons.
Mortal.
It feels good knowing that like I potentially have a weapon upgrade on the horizon at any point. Or if I use a unique weapon, that's not the case. And just with the way that quality works on bases now, it's so much more enticing to use a rare weapon.
Give your soul to me. Your soul burns for me. Kulamak, mortal. Arise, my children.
I rolled decent boosts today? Hell yeah, Droopy. Let's see. You got him. Let me grab my things here. Oh, that's the doubler. That's the double good fragments. 2 div profit. Nice. Blade Trap or Dual Strike of Ambidexterity. With 2 attack speed, weapon, and offhand. Right, is that one that specifically works with both of your weapons at the same time? Dual Strike's that, like, overhead slash. So you just offset it by having a good attack speed weapon in your offhand, and then it, like, averages the 2 of them. Let's see, would you change the Eater? You got your 35 fractured move speed, the Suppress, the Avoid Ellie Ailments, nice, Suffix is looking good. Even got some defenses on there. So would I change the Eater? I would actually have to look to see which one is the Eater one. I wouldn't rely on while a unique enemy is in your presence for the chance to avoid elemental ailments if this is the way that you're capping your ailment avoid. I would make sure that you have enough percent that it just always applies non-conditionally. While a unique enemy is in your presence doesn't work super well for a lot of stats. It does not average, it uses the speed of the offhand and the damage of the main hand. Oh. That sounds pretty cool. I haven't done a lot of strike skills. I did double strike of whatever the really fast one is that gains like more attack speed per stage. That was a lot of fun, but I kind of fell off of it before it really got good. The top one, I'm using Ancestral. Yeah, so if you're capped suppress and you have 50% from Ancestral Vision, 34% from here, so that's 84, you really only probably need like tier 1 chance to avoid elemental ailments. And just get the non-conditional one. You don't want to only be immune to elemental ailments while fighting a boss. You want to be immune to elemental ailments all the time. I also have 15% on my tree. If you want a chance that you're not going to roll the 1%, the difference between 99% immune and 100% immune is pretty large. Because you're gonna end up in like a room with a bunch of goatmen shooting sparks and frostbolts, or sparks and ice spears, and one of them is gonna shock you, and one of them is gonna freeze you, and then you're gonna die, even though you have 99% chance to avoid. So if you can, it does suck to have to. It does have to suck to have to like roll extra for 1%, because you don't really need it. Like a lot of it's wasted is what I mean. I mean, something else you can do is if you have like an open implicit on your gloves that you don't care about, you can just roll suppress there. You can roll suppress on gloves and then use it. It just comes down to which implicit is more important for you. Like, is it this Eater implicit on your boots, or is it whatever implicit on your gloves gives suppress? Because you can overcap your suppress to get more than 50% of avoid Ellie from Ancestral Vision. Yeah, of Momentum. That's the one. That one killed my hands, though. After a cracked prismatic tincture, it gives 160+% increased Ellie damage and 36% attack speed. Damn, those tinctures really just sucked up all the attack speed from flasks, didn't they? It is a fun button to press. I really liked the tincture that I was able to press in my last build, but my mana just could never get it to work, because I would always forget to turn it off. Unless as a Warcry enjoyer, I didn't really need another button. I'm at 110 right now. I think I should just re-roll that to action speed. You're at 110 avoid.
We haven't got anything to disenchant.
Or 110 suppress. Because if you're 110 suppress... Yeah, 110 suppress, that should cap you. I'm pretty sure. I want to make sure that I'm not giving bad info. But I'm pretty sure that you can overcap spell suppress with Ancestral Vision, and it will still give you that bonus. Let's see. Let's see if there's anything that contradicts me here. I guess you could check, like if you remove that boot implicit, because the conditional one's not going to be super helpful anyway. if you remove that boot implicit and you are still Ellie capped, then Ellie ailment avoid capped. I guess you can see actually. You can see here because it'll tell you you're over cap. But yeah, if that's not like protecting you, then you can just definitely re-roll it. Off to level and lurk. Have a nice stream. Thank you, Lotador. Enjoy your build. I hope that it is... I know you said it was going to be kind of a pain until 84. I hope you get there quick. You can toss on your armor and start blasting. Enjoy, dude. Let me see. I'm going to have to buy a bunch of tier 17 maps today. I think I'll just buy 10 more. That seemed like it lasted me quite a while. Only 20 levels to go. And you know what? Those 20 levels will go by in a flash. Well, especially if you're, you know, leveling with something like if you have an abyss tree set up or a tree that's close to abyss. It'll go by in no time. All right. 10 ziggurats for 8 divines. Let's do that. No, when I send a message, does it clear my clipboard? I think that's how it sends the message. Possibly. This guy has 55, so I'm sure he's got 10 uncorrupted ones. Oh, it doesn't clear my clipboard. Okay, so I can just keep that. AFK. Offer no longer available. I'm gonna have to go up possibly a little bit in price. I'll try this guy. I'll go up to 9 to 11, which is a slightly worse ratio, but not too bad. Still profit ratio. I should probably actually be tracking my returns from these, but I'd have to set up a whole new spreadsheet. You get a whole set of 30. I think that would take me a couple of days to actually run. There we go. Oh god, it did take my thing. Encrypted only, please? Yes, sure. Good man. I don't know. Most people probably are selling them uncorrupted because even like normal maps, who wants corrupted maps? Who wants to buy like a bunch of reject corrupted maps? I would imagine, because I learned pretty quick not to sell corrupted maps because everybody that comes in is gonna waste their time. My time is gonna get wasted. They're gonna see that the maps are corrupted and they're gonna stop the trade. Alright, let's see. So I have 12, I need 3, that's 36, so I need 26 ambush scarabs. Okay. There we go, those are taken care of. And just some Scarabs of Discernment, which might be a little expensive. What if I wanted 12 of these? About the same as what I paid for the other Scarabs. So this is about 500C investment in Scarabs alone. So 500 Chaos and 10 Divines worth of maps. It's about 12 and a half div investment on these maps. I'm going to try my best to just keep it straight in my head, so I don't have to set up another spreadsheet yet. I will eventually, but I'm just going to, let's just say 12 and a half divine investment for today. I'm almost positive that I will break even. I'm almost positive that I will be profiting quite a bit. Strong boxes are a little bit of a gamba. But 5 div out of them yesterday was quite nice. That actually should be fine. The extra proj might kill my minions. But you know what? That's mostly those lightning boys. They have life gain on block. They'll be fine. Priest AoE is kind of scary with the big goat men. Map boss gains. Greater Eldritch Embers. I'm trying to read the altar. Get out of here. I'll just do that one. Map boss taking my flasks is not too bad. Rerolled it with elusive effect, the boot implicit. Very nice. Good stuff. Does that just increase like the max effect of elusive, or does that stop its decay rate? It probably just increases the max, huh? Oh my god, I should not press Alt ever. Why would I do that? Hello, Johannes. Welcome, welcome. How you doing, gamer? Welcome back to the box farming stream. I open boxes here. Apparently. Oh my god, I really open boxes here. It just keeps going. Dang, girl, that box goes all the way up, doesn't it? It's still opening. Ah, there we go, it's done. It's a little bit of a pain to loot these things while the saw blades are going in my face. I'm poor, so I had to use the cheap one. Hey, anything's better than a dead mod. It sounded like sounded like that Ellie avoid was a dead mod for you, so it's good stuff. I redid my filter last night to show me only like larger piles of stuff. And then very shortly after, I was doom scrolling Reddit and I saw somebody post about how there is now a way for you to go to Filter Blade. Ooh, Waldo's. For you to go to Filter Blade and have it sort, like, filter items based on their dust value. So I'm going to have to change it again. Apparently there's a way for you to have them show, like, only things that have a good dust value, only uniques that have a good dust value. Which would be very helpful now that I'm not farming bosses anymore. I think I might still be picking up too much stuff. Oh, unique Arcanists. Wait, come on. Open again. Only open once. It might just be that there's too many items in a map like this, and I can't... I do still want to pick up the loot. Better to sell harvest on trade site or currency exchange? I mean, that's a pretty quick check. You just gotta head there and take a look at the exchange rates. Something that I've found, though, I don't know if this applies as a rule yet, is that usually if you're selling something that's in demand, it's better to use the currency exchange because the market depth will automatically have the lower value ones sell out. Whereas on the trade site, there's no guarantee that the people who are listing things for low are actually selling them. So they can actually either intentionally or unintentionally price fix the market for certain things. So if you're selling something that someone's going to want to come to you for, the currency exchange seems to be the way to go. If you're going to someone for something, then you should use the trade site. Whoa, what was that? 2 times Divine Beauty. Oh. 2/12 of 7 divines. Nice, somebody do that math, because I can't do it. But yeah, it should be a pretty quick check. I don't want to drop that on you as like, this is the rule, you should always adhere to this, and have it be something that turns around and bites you. Just give it a quick check. See like what the disparity is between those two things. Oh, Nameless Seer. There's no div cards on this map, my guy. And a Starfall Crater. Man, this map is thick. I still haven't even killed the boss yet. Need 25 mil dust for 50 mil shipment, but I hate dusting. It's just vendoring with extra steps. Yeah, it is. I found it really easy to get dust while I was doing boss rotations, but now that I'm not, I don't know how I'm going to be getting dust, because all of the stuff that I need to pick up to get the dust takes up so much space in my inventory. Fractured Socketed Gem Thicket Bow. It seems good, but apparently it's not. Hate Twitch Mobile? Is it that bad, huh? I don't really ever use it. Let's see. There's an anathema. That's kind of cool. That's probably the most expensive thing in here. I will check some of the other ones I'm not familiar with. Ichimonji. Anathema it is. Thank you. A gift? For me? Oh, my filter still sucks, actually. It's still showing stacks of whetstones. Let's go dumb. Some things sell really slowly because gold costs for buyers are dumb on some things. I think for Life Force, that's not the case. But yeah, it can be a good idea to check what the gold cost would be, like if you were to be the one buying. I guess that's another thing to consider. Oh, I already have an anathema in my inventory, in my stash. My god, the defiled cathedrals are getting insane. I'm gonna have to give those to my map runners, I think. You know, maybe I can do that. Maybe I'll just give them white defiled cathedrals to run. And see what their risk is. I'm boxes in your eyes, Brad.
You should check out what came in from Ibenfell.
Like Rick and Morty. I have viewed Rick and Morty. I mean, to be fair, you really do have to be quite intelligent to get it. Like Rick and Morty is one of those things that I actually genuinely enjoy, but like I feel like it gets ruined by its community. And so I just stay away from that. I just watch the show. It's funny.
Why, hello.
Okay, these are my good mappers. 1% chance. What if I quality and alk it? 1%. Okay. I think this is the play for all my extra maps. I don't think qualitying is going to be worth it, actually. I'm just going to alk them. There we go. Any more than 1% chance? That one's 4. 2, 3, 2. I wonder if that's just because I don't have good enough mappers. Let me remove that guy and put him in here. As long as I can get it down to 1. There we go. They're all 1%. Nice. My mappers can run rare tier 16s now. Alright. Get to it. Good luck. Don't immediately die, please. For the love of God.
Hello.
I don't know anything about the community.
Onward and upward, as Danik might say.
My perception of the community there is that they really do like think they're better than everybody else. Little gumballs. That map is still open. I have to go back and complete that. Oh, that's a Saffles. I will give that to my boy. Rog.
To work.
We're gonna have
It's a
fun
decent
with
one.
that
Dragon episode was a bit much, but everything else has been top tier. Was that a recent one? I haven't seen, I don't think I've seen the last season. Last time I watched Rick and Morty was a few years ago. When it was all the rage. It was what the cool kids wanted. Anathema. Anathema time. There you go. I don't know if this guy wants the other one that I have. I don't know if it's better or worse. Oh, it's actually worse on the cast speed. Was the other one might have been better cast speed. I wasn't paying attention to that. Percent is a bug. They forgot to add a few zeros. I've really not done any mapping with my boys, so we'll have to see. I'll have to see how bad it gets. Also, hello Yarmor. Welcome. It sounds like an Avatar reference. It's at least 10% for sure. I feel like high-level mappers show up pretty quickly. Because fucking everybody just knows how to map, apparently. So I don't think it would even be too bad to replace them. It might be difficult. Oh, special technique? Oh shit. It might be difficult to get like good wages, but getting more high-tier mappers probably isn't that bad.
Stand! Ha! I can truly fight at full strength against you! Steel yourself, warrior!
I don't know if I even need to be dodging these. I don't think I do. Come on. Give me the div.
Worthy. Ha! I can truly fight at full strength against you.
It's very excited. It's a very excitable guy. It feels weird that the Black Knight is such a short fight. I know it's clear they were going for the boss fights being a little bit easier since they're associated with the League mechanic and show up frequently so that people don't just like get alienated completely by them, but it feels like the Black Knight talks a bunch of shit, but it's not backed up by anything.
Death will never come for an immortal.
It's like, oh, you are the only one who's lived long enough to see this technique. And then he like, I don't know, just does a regular sword attack. It's like, okay, maybe the reason why you haven't been able to fight anybody is because you're hidden away in like a crater in the ground.
Your soul burns.
If you were looking for someone to fight, you shouldn't be like hiding.
Mortal. Feel death's grip.
Oh, that's large. Let me just stand in this little
To me.
cremation real quick. This actually has a lot of damage. It kind of hurts.
Give your soul to me. Mortal.
Oh, I still got hit by it. It gets so big, dude.
Your soul burns for me. Kulamak.
What you get for giving a bunch of AoE and increased explicit effect. There we go. Tier 10s are kind of rare though. I could be satisfied by a tier 9. I mean, even with the breakage, I'm not super concerned. The way that I'm thinking about it is the same way that I'm thinking about, like, expedition currency. When you get expedition currency, it doesn't actually mean anything to you because you can't spend it on anything other than, like, that specific vendor. So you shouldn't be stingy with it. In the same way that you can't really spend, like, there's a lot of stuff to spend gold on, but I feel like I'm swimming in gold. My mappers, as callous as this is, when a mapper or a shipper dies, it doesn't even give you their name. It's really hard to feel bad for them. They're very expendable. I will send them to their deaths so that they can pull some cool stuff out of the Atlas for me. Happily.
Hello.
Right, and that's fine, right? Because what else do they do for me? It's just a gold sink. I only need gold for a little bit for trading. The rest of it I could just turn into currency that I can actually use. Oh, there we go. This guy actually wants the other anathema. Increased AoE? Okay, fine. Maven's on this map though. I don't know about that one. Got my meme loot sound set up today. Need to do more though. Every chaos is ooh, piece of candy. If only you could do the all flame of manifested wealth from last league with that. It's like every 2 seconds. Ooh, piece of candy. Ooh, piece of candy. All right. I'm going to try my best today about being good about the ads. I am about to get hit with an ad, so I'm going to go take a little bit of a break and continue the boxes when I come back. Just found an avian pursuit. I'm not sure I know what that is. Not familiar with that one is. I have no idea what that one is either. Loot filter went nuts? Let's find out. Oh, yeah, I can see why the filter went nuts. That memory is pretty expensive. The Einhar's Memory of Harvest Beasts, if I'm not mistaken, is the one that can spawn the beast that lets you reroll synth implicits. No, maybe that's... So it is that one. So it's a third of that one. I mean, depending on how you look at this, it could be a third of 2 divines. Like, these people at the top are clearly not. 2 days ago for 45C, this guy's literally just price fixing. It's all main pool now, sir? How many times do I have to tell you? Well, you told me about more again, but what about this one? Area can contain capturable harvest beasts. Is that even in the main pool now? What's the point of this memory? Why would it be so expensive? Or is it biased? So it's seemingly still worth money. You can do the memory and low tier maps and it's better chances. Okay, so it's just biased. I thought it was just Morrigan that got added to the pool. Got a Metal Gear alert, a DBZ hard punch, and oh my god. Here's a suggestion. You could do the y'all mind if I praise Jesus? You could do that guy. I think that would be pretty good for a high tier drop. All right, ad is actually coming. I will be right back. I promise. See you soon, gamers. Oi, oi. I can make clips of PoE streamers and edit down their voices. Have a Ziz rage every big loot. I heard Alk scream the other day. I didn't think he could do that. I think it was when he was watching the Quinn rip on Uber Exarch. I honestly didn't know he was capable of making a noise that loud. That might be a good one. This one, yeah, this one's good. This one might kind of suck, but there's a lot of more currency and quantity on it, so Maven interferes with players. I think I have the damage to make up for that. Let's just do it. I'm not attached to my XP. I don't care. Nothing is funnier than when Quinn died when TPing to a town in D4 when he was in the safe bubble. I have a sick obsession to watching Quinn. I know so much of it is just like absolute mind-numbing, brain-dead. But it's so entertaining.
Mortal flesh is so fallible.
Say what you will about the man, but he does know how to be entertaining.
Resist my entropy.
But definitely an acquired taste, but still. But yes,
Life
that was
is
a good
so
rip as well.
Give yourself to the void. Give yourself to the void. Life is so brittle.
Ice cold milk is the best. If you pair it with something. Pair it with something sweet, I agree.
Feel your life drain away.
It amplifies it. I got some little iced brownies. Brett, I went to the store and I got those breakfast burritos. I fucking got them. But I also got myself some little iced brownie cakes. And ooh. And about like brownie and brownie frosting followed up by a nice cold sip of milk. That's one of the best
Give
feelings.
yourself to the void. Mortal flesh is so fallible. Feel death's pull. Life
Oh,
is so brutal.
Petrify.
Now resist my entropy.
Most of the sounds I don't hear much because I don't get the loot drops. Give myself a reality check. Yeah, I mean that's why I feel like if you're making a custom loot filter, you have to make the really rare loot drops something special.
Life is so brittle.
Whoa, check that out. I'm petrified. I can't click it. Give me. Come on.
Give yourself to the void.
I'm not even really rolling these maps for scarabs, but I feel like I'm getting a decent number of scarabs from them as well. Like, valuable scarabs. Ooh, doubled exalted. Nice.
Now resist my entropy.
Gotta reward the hard labor of streaming. There's a lot of things that I didn't realize until I started streaming. My partner came home yesterday because she's been doing some teaching of her own at work and like talking for 8 hours straight. And I guess she didn't realize either that like, man, talking for 8 consecutive hours, it can be tough.
Mortal flesh is so fallible.
Especially if you're having like actually engaged conversations. where there's not a lot of downtime or like ability to rest your voice. I usually spend a lot of my free time when I'm just by myself, talking to myself though, because I can't parse my thoughts if they just exist in my head. So I primed myself for it.
Life is so brittle.
I'm a little bit more used to it. Voices shot and brain fried after like 30 minutes. I could be, ooh, another Valdos. I could be doing the same amount of talking, but if it's something that I'm absolutely bored by, then that's the case. Like the last job that I worked, I was probably talking about the same amount because I was front desk at as like a medical receptionist clerk, and
Mortal flesh is so fallible.
it was the repetition more than the quantity for sure.
Feel your life drain away.
Because I was saying the same 5 fucking words to everybody who came in. To the point where, okay, there's a phenomenon. I don't know the name of it or if it has a name, but it's like the phenomenon of wishing that something bad would happen to you so that your life just like becomes interesting. I got to that point a lot when I was at this job because it was so goddamn boring that every time someone would come in angry, like a Karen screaming at me or one of my coworkers, I'm like, yes, finally, something's fucking happening. And I get to break the mold a little bit. Because I don't, you know,
Give yourself to the void.
I like having good interactions with people, and I don't want anybody to like leave the building upset. I'm not going to do anything to antagonize anybody, but some people just can't fucking help it. Some people can't help their interactions with other people just being toxic and awful. And you know, I made the best of that. Like when you're in a 9 to 5, you have to take the little joy where you can get it.
Mortal flesh is so fallible.
Welcome to Costco. I love you. Welcome to Costco. I love you.
Feel your life drain away.
Yeah, you know, that's strikingly similar to what they had me say at my old job. Now that I think of it, it's really weird that they wanted me to say I love you to all of the patients.
Yourself to the void.
Oh no, I'm misremembering. They specifically told me to stop saying I love you. Okay, well. Easy thing to misremember, I guess.
None resist my entropy.
I didn't really understand it. Apparently it was weird and made people uncomfortable. Whatever that means. I think it's welcoming. I really wish I had taken the last week of my last job to do like something hilarious.
Never come.
None resist my entropy.
Like I was just so excited to get out of there that that's all I could think about.
Flesh is so fallible.
Your soul.
Give yourself to the void. Shadow, rise and fight.
Kulama.
Mortal flesh is so fallible.
Arise.
No, I don't want to be petrified.
Feed.
so
soul to me.
fallible.
I've got a Maven minion in this build now. She's just following me around.
Feel your life drain away.
Can't say shit, dude. Ow. Oh, I can tank that. That's kind of crazy.
It's so brittle.
Feel death's grip.
Feel death's pull.
What? Not everyone wore hospital gowns. They're trendy.
Life is so brittle.
Yeah, wait, we're not all supposed to show up to work with our bare asses out?
Give
Is that
yourself to the void.
did I do something wrong? Oh, this is actually the first map where I did not get one of the good fragments back. I mean, it kind of got close to paying for the map. That was one thing I did like about my old job, is that I just got to wear scrubs. And scrubs are comfy. It's like going to work in pajamas. I didn't have to think about what I was going to wear each day. I just popped on my comfy pajamas and I went into work. Let's see, you can't disenchant unique jewels, huh?
Come on in.
Oh, you can't disenchant unique jewels. That sucks. I find so many unique jewels.
Oh, it's you.
Guess they get sold.
Huh? Who's that?
Are you doing only Fortress? I'm doing only Ziggurat. Only Ziggurat. 2 Abominations and 1 Sanctuary. Yeah, I was doing... So I was just cleaning out the tier 17s that I did have. I had a couple of Sanctuaries and Fortresses that I just wanted to run before I started buying up Ziggurats, because I wanted to know if the box strategy was going to feel good. And yeah, I think it feels good, but Ziggurat's definitely where it's Ziggurat, if you know what I'm saying. Yeah, I'm sorry. Sorry about that. I don't know what just came over me. This boss has reliably paid for my entry every time. Except for the last one. That's the only time they didn't. Oh, I'm actually losing minions. They are staying alive pretty reliably, but then I think in the large AoE fights, they get hit by every single ability. Womp womp. Clearing out? What did I say? Clearing out my my other tier 17s. Imagine. When I mean, when you gotta build like this, you don't let it go to waste. It definitely wasn't the original intention, but this build is fantastic for tier 17s. I still don't know if these things actually do damage. I'm just gonna try not to anger the gods. Oh my god, they really just stay there, don't they? Oh, that was a DD. Hey, don't pretend you didn't think that joke was zigger awesome, alright? Oh, what we got here? Wait, was that as extra chaos? Oh, fuck, I stood still for half of a second to check. Oh well. That's why I said I'm not attached to my XP. Sometimes my defensive layers just get eaten alive and then I die. I'm okay with this. This character is an alright level at this point. Not sure what killed me though. It's still really hard to tell. A lot of the time. Oh, it's volatiles. It must have been a volatile I didn't see.
I hope you have enjoyed
This is Zigger alright.
string of victories.
That's fair. I'm pulling a lot of voids out of these. I'm gonna have like 100 voids to open. That's kind of fun. Okay, I just got hit by one of the unstable tentacle explosions, and it did like nothing. I don't think I need to be worried about that. I think it's something else that's killing me. Oh, it could actually be the impale. It could be the impale explosion. Done a few 216s, but I need to get my other void stones. I just don't like doing it. Yeah, it's if you're like a build that can't really reliably fight the bosses, it can be kind of a chore. Like you naturally get your first 2 void stones, but then the other 2 it can be a bit of a pain. Especially Elder. Like not the fight, but getting the stuff to fight Uber Elder is more annoying than the actual fight itself. Okay, do those things do damage or do they not do damage? Because I am still confused about. I'm still confused about it. I have no idea. I don't know if that was the Devourer or the explosion, because they both happened at about the same time. Who knows? I don't think I'll ever know. There's not enough visual clarity for me to find out. That stupid cheating meteor showing is... Which one's that? The, is it the targeted by a meteor when you use a flask or one of those? Oh no. Ghosts. Oh, hello, cat. Would you like to join me? Come join me. He's gonna make me pick him up and I'm gonna die. What the fuck? He jumped up on the desk next to me, and then he meowed at me and pawed at me to get on my lap, and then he just walked over me and jumped off the other side instead of laying down. I don't understand. What a weird animal. Come here. Oh, one of the Searing Exarch moves. Is it the ball phase, or is it the one where he just like shoots a bunch of projectiles at you? Oh, yep, that one killed me. That one shot me. They do damage. Teehee. I know for certain now, they do. Maybe I should just not roll that mod, because I can't even see them on a good day. And I certainly don't want to have to wait for them. Harvest can randomly upgrade? I I don't believe so. It shouldn't be able to. Crop rotation's the only way that it should be able to upgrade.
Darkness walls. Mortal.
Or if you're running one of the memories.
Your soul burns for me.
They can spawn as tier 4s though.
Feel death's grip. Mortal.
I know it covers the whole field in frozen meteors. And frozen meteors.
Give your soul to me.
That's an Exarch
Your
move?
soul burns for me. Give your soul to me.
I don't think I've seen that one.
Your soul burns for me. Kolamak, arise, my children. Feed.
Oh, dot ground hurts. There's just a tiny little bit. Oh, this tornado actually. And stand that just to get some ES back.
Your soul burns for me.
10% chance to have an additional monster. Yeah, there's a couple things like that on the tree. Here we go. Back to good frags. Oh my god. That's a lot of those. Okay, well now that I know those one-shot me, that's like one of the worst mods to get. Oh my god, and It messes with strong boxes so much because it just makes a bunch of them when you open a box. Oh my goodness. Duplicated Valdo's box. Holy. Oh, the Valdo's boxes are popping off today. The additional monster can only mirror existing monster. Never had a boss on a non-tier 4 plot. Yeah, me neither. I've never seen that. Alright, well, we're up 4 boxes. That's fucking nice. Superior Sanguine Raiment. That's evasion, energy shield. Oh, that's not a good one. I already know. I just did it was wild. So you're not running crop rotation and you entered and there were all tier 3s. Oh, that's a visual bug. Sometimes when a crop plot gets upgraded, it won't actually tell you until you click on it. It used to be that it wouldn't tell you until you clicked on it because you used to have to click them twice to activate them, but now it might not even do a UI update because you only have to click on it once. So it probably did upgrade, but it just didn't display that in the UI. That happened to me all the time last league, but I guess now that you only have to one-click harvests, there's just no chance for the UI to update, and it just automatically spawns whatever it upgraded into without telling you. And they can upgrade into bosses. So yeah, I guess if you get a pretty juicy looking harvest plot, just be aware that it may upgrade itself into a boss when you click it without telling you. It's a shame they didn't fix that with the change to how many times you needed to click a box or a harvest. That's it feels even more like a bug now because it's not actually going to let you know that it's happening. You're just going to suddenly be fighting a boss you weren't prepared for. Chance to be targeted by a meteor when you use a flask. That's, doesn't this map already have that? It's okay, I just won't stand still, ever. It's easy enough, unless I'm looting and I die while looting blacksmith's whetstones. We're just fucking going. I gotta go. Can't stop. Doubling back is probably death. My god, so many dots on the ground, man. Thank goodness for portal hotkey. Feel like I'm going to need it. Oh, I'm down to 3 specters as well. Oh, they are not surviving. Damn. I guess the really juiced maps get them too. I can get to a clear patch of the map, I might be able to resummon them without leaving. Let's see, is it clear here? As long as no enemies wander over. Guys, you're gonna have to move. I can't see. There's one. Oh, right. I forgot. When you desecrate the corpses of the Devourers that leave the blood AoE, it leaves a hostile blood AoE. So every time I'm desecrating, I'm leaving a big fucking AoE on the ground that's killing me. Is that one? No, it's a Temple Ward. Fucking Temple Wards, man. Haunting me. Haunting me. Come on, there's gotta be one Forge Frostbearer in here. There he is. Okay. Please don't die, guys. It's really difficult to resummon you all. They're dead again. They're dying again. Oh, no, guys. They're probably dying to all the dots on the ground just like I am. Because their recovery is also based on being hit.
Death will never come for an immortal.
Yeah, should still have the damage to do the boss with 5.
Darkness walls.
She's got AoE as well, though. If I mess up the slam even once, I think I'm instantly dead.
Your soul burns for me. Kulamak, mortal. Arise, my children. Feed. Give your soul to me.
Ugh.
Your soul burns for me. Your soul burns for me. Give your soul to me. Your soul burns for me.
God, what a light show.
Darkness falls, mortal. Feel death's grip. Give your soul to me. Kulamak. Darkness walls, mortal. Arise, my children.
Here we go. That wasn't so bad. Still not the worst one that I've done. Maybe my minions do need a little bit of regen. I think I've taken away all of their regen. I'll do like a 700, 800 charge. Oh, I guess it went to 800. Even like 1% regen should be a decent little chunk of life recovery for them, because they have so much life. They've got like 50,000 life. Good morning, gamer. How's it going? Sorry, I wasn't free to science last night. They didn't really end up even playing a lot of WoW. They're just both fucking exhausted. Or rather, we ended up trying to play WoW, and God, current WoW is just so boring. And I think it actually put me the rest of the way to sleep. There's still one more guy alive from this box somewhere. Where did he end up? I don't know. It's a blacksmith strongbox, though. I'm not super attached to opening it. I'm gonna make one last pass through the map because I think I was running like a madman through this map so much, there's probably still boxes to open. Yeah. Oh, God. Gamers do need their rest. You can't properly game if you're not well rested. You don't have any nutrients in your body. Whoa, what was that? Oh, holy shit. Wait, hold on. What the fuck? How much of a... That's a mirror shard. So these are 2.2 divs each. That's a pretty good drop. I thought it was something else, but that's still a really good drop. Duplicated. You love to see it. Man, I still can't open some of these boxes because some of the enemies are nowhere to be found. Hmm. That's a nice little duplication. You know, usually I'm not a big fan of like gamble heavy strategies, but the boss rotation one was gamble heavy and I enjoyed that, and I'm really enjoying this one too. I was at, hey, whatever, people. How you doing? I was reading the Exarch mods and just took my quantity, and all of a sudden I randomly started dying to chaos damage. Turns out minus 1200 chaos damage second during flask effect. Yeah, that's kind of a rough one. I'm lucky that I'm CI, so I can kind of just take that one for free. Let me store, and then let me go grab those div cards back out. I think there are a couple of other div cards that I accidentally just threw in there that I should be selling. Is gaming happening right now? Gaming is happening right now. Right here, right now. At this very moment. We got the Divine Beauty cards. We've got the Fortunate cards. Apparently got 2 7 years bad luck cards. I am tempted to try to duplicate them with Harvest. I am very tempted to give in to my Gamba.
Hail, Godslayer.
Dare I? Man, I hate the current state of div cards. Why is that? They had 1000 ES regen, but the map had no regen as well. Yeah, that's rough. What could go wrong? Nothing. You... Yes, nothing could go wrong. I am young and invincible. Let me part ways with these other cards quickly, because I'm sure somebody's buying them up. What the fuck is that painting in the UI? What, the currency exchange? I know, it's pretty good. I really like it. I like what they went for. The little divine orb, the little like alterations there. The intentional like weird proportions of things make it so much better. Has that always been there? Yeah. Since the beginning of time, this has been here. You lose it, we blame Tripwire for letting you gamble. I like the way you think. Let me see if I have any juice. I do have enough juice for a... So sacrifice up to half of a stack of divination cards to receive between 0 and twice that amount of the same card. So what this will do is just delete one of them to potentially give me 2 back. I've never actually done this. Oh no, it's up to half a stack. So it would be up to 13. Or well, up to 12, because I'm sure it rounds down. So I'd be sacrificing both of them. Yeah, fuck it. Oh, I lost one. I'm down one. Trip, why did you let me do that? What's wrong with you? Shaking my head. It's 50 chaos to buy back in for one more. It'd be 50 chaos to get me back to the place where I just was. You know what? You're right. I can't quit now. You only live once, right? Back up to 2. There we go. How to spend 50 chaos to get literally no benefit. Gotta double down? Well, I mean, the universe has given me a second chance, so... You're right. I think you're right. Unfavorable trade ratio. What the heck? You warning me about an unfavorable trade ratio? I'm gonna hit it one more time, and whatever the outcome is whatever the universe has deemed the correct outcome. We're up to 4. I'm done. We're up to 4, I'm done. Doubled. Sometimes the universe is just kind. How to turn 4 divs into 9 divs, just like that. That's beautiful. Thanks, Trip. I know it was in doubt there for a second about your intentions, but I'm glad you pulled through for us. Thank you. Now you sell them for a headhunter card and double that card. No. There's a reason why yellow juice is so expensive. It's because the gamblers cannot win long term. And they keep buying juice to chase the dragon. And I know when it's time to quit. I know when it's time to quit. Actually, do I have the correct amount to just be able to sell them on the currency exchange? 1 to 426. That's about correct. 4 to 8. Okay, I need to sell them for chaos. Otherwise I get a bad ratio. There we go. 17. That's a lot of chaos. I can't even fit all that in my inventory, dude. That is the end of that video there. I'm getting, yeah. Getting a lot of YouTube letting me know that ad blockers are against their terms of service. No. I mean, I'm not even using a good ad blocker. Most of their ads get through. Look at that. That's a lot of money. I got you, homie. I knew I could rely on you. I knew I could rely. I so badly want you to let me gamble with those cards, but I've only got 6,700 yellow. No, I'm more than happy to just take the W. I mean, I'm probably in a position where it wouldn't matter that much. But I know when to cash out. 25% less defenses. That's kind of garbage. You know what's not garbage though is 154% more currency. I'm glad you came out ahead. Me too. I really thought that I was just gonna delete them. A little bit of Gamba here and there is good for the soul, though, I think. I can't just like spam maps forever and just be a farmer. I gotta have a little bit of excitement in my life. That's why I've been IDing all those Watcher's Eyes. I can't sell all of my fun to someone else, you know? If you want to Gamba and always win, check the EV of something and then Gamba it. The EV, expected value, perhaps? Use some statistics to fuel your Gamba. Oh, I never resummon my minions. One sec. Yeah, I mean that is a good way to go about it. Because then at least you'll know if there's even a potential for you to make your money back. Most of the stuff that I've been doing, gambling, has been stuff that if I fail, I just lose money. Like IDing Watcher's Eyes. Little gambas like that are okay, because if I lose, usually there's somebody who wants a very niche Watcher's Eye for like 100 chaos to a div, so I probably only miss out on like 3 divines, which I'm okay with. Gambling more than 5 divines at once, though, is like kind of difficult to justify. It does help that I have some pretty good currency farming strategies to fall back on. Oh my god, this box just keeps going. Come on, more cards. If I get more Mirror Shard cards, I'll gamble them again. And that's a promise. Oh, one of my mappers died. Oh, fuck. No, that's not a good sign. Not a good omen. My friends gamble, but with real money on gambling websites. Yeah, that's not so good. I get my gambling fix through PoE with fake currency that won't affect my life in any meaningful way. See them up $500 and I'll tell them to save at least some of it, but they always brick. The house always wins. That's... I mean, I can get if you're like... There are healthy ways to gamble in real life. Like, you can set a firm limit for yourself, and if you know that, you know, you're not the kind of person who can adhere to those limits and you can't be honest with yourself and you're gambling, then you probably should just stay away from it. But as long as you keep a lid on it, it can be good fun. It's just really sad what it does to some people's lives. That's why I stay away from any real gambling. I mean, what do I need it for? I've got plenty of gambling right here. It still gives me that, scratches that same itch. This is a fractured sapphire flask. Attack damage leech does life during effect. It's probably not the best fracture. Honestly, fractured flask probably isn't even that crazy, even if it were really good. These flasks only have 2 mods. I really want to gamble now. I mean, you could get yourself a 7 years bad luck card. You could buy one up. Or just run boxes, apparently. I don't even think this strategy only works in tier 17s. I think you probably do this in tier 16s too. It seems very solid. I was actually thinking about it. I don't know if quantity affects the number of items you get from boxes. I feel like it should. I feel like quantity should have a meaningful impact on everything unless it really doesn't make sense for it to. Oh, double diviners right next to each other here. Come on. More Gamba fuel. Hit me with it. And never Gamba money that you can't lose. Yeah. Absolutely. Don't Gamba with your kids' college funds. Gamba is fun when it's controlled and safe, and nobody walks out in financial ruin. Go to like a low rollers table and bet like, set yourself a limit of like 20 bucks. Actually met a rich guy and he loses so much money, and his idea of trying to put a limit is sending the money to one of my friends who are gamblers, and he ends up just setting a limit and then losing it all and sending more. What, because his friends are also gamblers and just gamble the money away that he sends to them to protect? That does not sound like a good relationship. Oh, those people are not good for each other. Like an echo chamber of bad advice. Yeah, you should keep going, dude. You should keep going. No, look, you just let... Yeah, give me like half your winnings. I'll start gambling with them. Sounds so easy, sadly not true for addicts. Well, that's why they just have to keep themselves out of that situation entirely. Like, if you know that you're an addict, you should not be anywhere near a casino. It's the same thing as like an alcoholic, right? Like you have to, you know that that's going to affect you adversely, so you should just not interact with it at all. Like if you shouldn't even have it in your house. You shouldn't even be like around it at all. Recently he was like only $100 and an hour later he was down 600. Fuck, dude. Yeah, like you cannot put yourself into that situation because you'll just keep going, or he will. That's bad. It's bad juju. Never gamble with real money, not anymore. Good on you. There are other ways to get that fix. Honestly, I wonder if there wasn't such a, like... What's the opposite of a Venn diagram? I guess just two separate circles. It's ironic because the people who gamble, who do like video gambling at casinos, they would probably really enjoy games like PoE where you can gamble. But their idea of video games is like a lot of the times they actually hate video games. Like, you know, this kind of video game. Ooh, look at that. Little divine orb. See, like, a gambler who frequents a casino would see that divine orb drop and they would get the same release. They would fucking love it. But what I'm saying is that we need to get all of the elderly gambling addicts off of the machines in casinos and start them playing PoE. And I think the world will be a better place. Actually, I was running strong boxes on the side, not juicing maps, and I got like 6 divs. All of them were in tier 16 blue maps.
Death will never come for an immortal.
Yeah, I would imagine that strong boxes are still really good, even if you don't have a lot of map quant. Oh my gosh, she's so tanky.
Immortal.
This is gonna be a long fight.
Feel death's grip.
Stands the money he wasted 10 minutes is sometimes monthly wage, so he tries at least.
Darkness walls.
Yeah, I think at that point you just have to be, you just have to do your best to not even be in that situation. Like if you know that you have a problem with gambling and you put yourself in a situation where gambling is a possibility, then it's kind of on you at that point. Like if you visit a casino, if you drive yourself to a casino knowing full well that you have a gambling problem, what do you think is going to happen?
Your soul burns for me.
Some people think that they're like above their, some people think they're above their baser animal instincts and like proclivities, but I don't think most people are.
Arise, my
And most people are slaves to themselves, more so than they would like to admit, because it means that they don't have as much agency in their lives as they would want to think. We're basically all just monkeys that like to think we're intelligent,
soul to me.
you know.
Your soul burns for me.
And if you put a monkey in front of like a bunch of bright, colorful flashing lights and let them gamble,
Your soul burns for me.
they would gamble.
Give your soul to me.
I don't know who she's attacking over there. It's not me.
Your soul burns for me. Kulamak.
Online, it's not that easy.
Death's grip.
Yeah, I guess that's true. There are like online gambling sites where you can do that same thing.
Darkness walls.
That's just so awful. It's so predatory. I'm a big fan of the way that GGG does their loot boxes. Like if you know that you have a gambling problem, you can actually email their support and tell them like, hey, you can't allow my account to purchase these things because it's going to be a problem for me. And then they will no longer allow your account to purchase those boxes. Which is good. I mean, it probably keeps a lot of people safe. It also gives me a lot of faith in GGG, despite like loot boxes being, you know, kind of inherently predatory, that they're not looking to take advantage of anyone who is going to have a problem with it. Sold Power Rune 3 days ago for 5.6. They're up to almost 7 now. Damn. I think I sold mine for 5. But I've only ever had one, so I can, you know, I can leave a couple of divines on the table. I'm okay with that. Still, rip anybody who actually wants to use those for a build. Minion life shield. Fractured minion life shield. It's not a very high roll. No, I don't think. And my poor little venters. I do have enough for, I do have enough for a little venters 3-1 though. Self-exclusion also not often supported by online casinos. Yeah, I wonder about that. Because casinos would stand to gain a lot from people who would just willingly give all their money away to a place where they determine the odds, of course, of winning. So would physical casinos, like, do they support that kind of self-exclusion? Online ones definitely should. It honestly feels like there should be some kind of way to like tie your identity to a registry or something that's like a government-backed thing where you like voluntarily sign up and then they have access to who you are and like they won't let you in. Depending on where you live, gambling websites aren't allowed. So if you need a VPN to gamble, right. Yeah, I guess you could just gamble somewhere where the restrictions are, and there's no way for like all of the online gambling sites to, because they're all in places around the world that you could easily access with a VPN, I guess. So there's no way to like have a universal restriction on that they're actually going to follow. They had just let online sports gambling through when I left Michigan, getting nonstop ads for like FanDuel for over a month. Is that like fantasy football or whatever that is? Can finish this map. Yep. Brain a little scrambled today.
They brought back some things from the Atlas.
One of your Atlas runners has died. Okay. I don't know if it was one of my level 10s. It's kind of crazy they don't even tell you what level they were. An audience with the king. Oh. That's the king in the mists. Alright, I'm gonna go fight that guy. I forgot they re-added him. Oh shit, they brought me a divine. Hell yeah, good job, mappers. John Doe died. Please confirm his death. Yeah, but like no information, not his name, not his level. I don't know who died. Like how am I supposed to know who I need to replace? Nothing else. Never seen that. Is it expensive? It's about 130 chaos, so almost a divine. It was just re-added this league. Takes you to the fight with the Affliction boss, the King in the Mists. And they also added back one of the Necropolis jewels as a reward. All right, go ahead. Oh, do I have to go back and restart mapping every time I lose one? I should probably include one more mapper, actually. Pause so that I can come back and add another mapper. Kinds of fantasy sports betting from what I could tell. There are definitely degrees to, like, gambling. Maybe it's just the way that it's framed and how common it is, but it's definitely a lot more sad to see people just constantly pulling slot levers than it is to, like, see them doing sports gambling with fantasy football and stuff. Because at least when you're doing that, you're like,
Oh, good.
it's based off a real sports game. I don't know, I guess it makes it feel less awful. On your other point, this season of PoE is addictive since it has a time mechanic, makes players stay on more. Yeah, it definitely does tap into that kind of mobile game addiction. Like, it makes you want to stay. I don't think that's necessarily a problem. Because you still do have to actually play the game, so it's not just that mechanic. And also, well, no, I can't say that, because the longer that you play, the more that you're exposed to the MTX shop. So there is some kind of financial incentive for them to keep people playing, like, for longer.
Oh, the smell of the sea.
I don't know, it's definitely pushing up on the edge of predatory, but I don't think that it's done in a too predatory a way. Because, like, you could say the same thing about drop rates on items. Like, drop rates on items being 1 or 2% keep you playing the game longer, and therefore your exposure to MTX shop is higher. This is just the same thing as that. It keeps people playing the game. Like, of course they want people playing the game. But, like I said earlier, with them being able to, with GG allowing people to opt out of, like, gambling on boxes and stuff like that, it feels better than them not doing that. Mapping stops if someone dies. Yeah, because the risk could go up. And then it would just chain cascade into everyone dying. That makes sense. Well, I'll have to go get another mapper in there once that next one stops. Let me go fight the King in the Mists. If it's anything like the last instance of the fight, it's not going to be too crazy. Let's get the music on, the dialogue. This guy had good dialogue, if I remember correctly.
Protect the ritual.
Oh yeah, he's
Nothingness.
going down.
Don't grip. The border of my realm grows closer.
The fuck? I can't see the wisps. My minions are not letting me see the wisps. Ah, there we go. That was pretty easy.
The Wild One's power is mine. Keep running. This is not the end.
Any jewel? No, no jewel. Sad. Get part of that agitated adversaries one done though. That one is Actually, almost done. Azara without being hit by Ornamental Cascade. Okay, these are pretty simple. I could literally just run a lab and get that one. What is that chest though? What actually is that? Pragmatism. Oh, yeah, this is the one where you want to have like very few socketed gems. 12 to level of socketed skill gems, but -2 per socketed gem. Okay. Well, it's cool that the fight is back in the game. And that there's a way to get that Brandis Pact again. I think I already put my map in there, yeah. Look on the drop. Sadly no drop. Maybe I'll get another one though. I mean, that was my first set of tier 16 map runners, so who knows. I'm still waiting for them to get captured. I'm trying to send out maps more so that they get captured by Sasan, because I still haven't... Excuse me, I still haven't seen Sasan. I literally never play with the sound. And I bought stuff that has dialogue. The parrot. So do you just play with absolutely no sound at all, or do you just turn certain things off? Only filter noises? Gotcha, okay. Yeah, that does seem like the most important thing to have on. Every time I'm playing and I don't have my headset on for whatever reason, I get so paranoid that a mirror is gonna drop off screen and I'm gonna miss it. If I'm like gathering footage for a video or something and I don't care about the audio, I'm just getting video footage. I still like hearing some of the skill sounds, especially if I have explosions in my build. I gotta be able to hear my explosions. Whoa, another puzzle box. Dang, yo. That's number 5. Free quant. Play video or music on my other monitor? Yeah, me too. PoE's not one of those games that I can just play with only its audio. I've always got a Twitch stream up on the other monitor when I'm playing by myself. Twitch stream or a video or something. It's so comfy. I love playing PoE and just having someone else up on my other monitor also playing PoE. It feels like it's the perfect game for that. It feels like it's the perfect game to play and then have someone else like play either on your second monitor or whatever, because there's so much downtime, but then you still get to share in the excitement of like the cool moments. Cool crafting or drops or whatever. Or, you know, cool drop happens and you throw a fuck you out there. Good for you. Happy for you. I love the meme of the little kid that looks super angry with his hands in his pockets. Like, good for you. Happy for you. And every time someone posts that they got a mirror, somebody just posts that, but it's like it's flipped. I'm off. Good luck on the grind. Thanks, whatever, people. Thanks for stopping by and hanging out. See you later, dude. The grind shall continue until the currency bank improves. It's pretty good right now, actually. It doesn't need a lot of improvement. But you know what? I like currency. I want more. I want to get myself into a position where I know that I can put together another build without getting myself back down to 0 currency again. Have you ever committed to a whole solo self-found season? The only time I played exclusively solo self-found was in Blight. And it didn't last that long. Okay, I didn't play for very long that season. But it was fun. I don't think that I could do that again, though. I don't know that the solo self-found playstyle really speaks to me. I mean, it feels like it's been getting better with, you know, like things like just every time there's a div card added that's target farmable is good. Multiple Atlas trees feel like pretty cozy for solo self-found because you can have multiple farming strategies for stuff that you regularly need. I don't know, like oils or cluster jewels or something. So definitely better. I like trade a lot though. I love the idea that I can potentially give my items to someone else. Or trade them around. Solo self-found means even crafted stuff, right? Yep. You gotta find your own bases.
Death will never come for an immortal.
So even if you're regularly finding like all of the bubblegum currency that you would need to craft up your own item, like you could probably spec into something like essences on the tree and eventually get yourself enough essences, but you might really struggle to find yourself some good bases.
Your soul burns for me.
If you need an influence base, you need to go fight that thing. You need to go farm that, whatever that influence comes from. If you need a cluster jewel for your build, you need to go farm that cluster jewel out. Maybe you need more than one. Cluster jewels are not very deterministic. And even if you do get the right one, it might have the wrong number of passives. There's a lot to consider when it comes to solo self-found.
Your soul to me. Your soul burns for me. Your soul burns for
But
me. Your soul.
some of the progression definitely does feel better. It feels better knowing that everything you've done on that character is your doing. And it also feels good,
Raise my children.
like knowing that you can't just...
Feed mortals.
As weird as this sounds, there's no safety net for trade. Like, you can't just go buy whatever you want. You have to go get it yourself. It makes the power progression of your character feel a lot more steady instead of just getting, like,
Soul to me.
a bunch of power all at once from a single purchase.
Your soul burns for me. Darkness swore.
Like a Veiled Orb. Yeah, like if you wanted to craft with a Veiled Orb, you would actually have to farm that content. You wouldn't be able to just go get a bunch of Divines and buy one. It makes each bit of content, you know, more important for its actual uses instead of just generating currency. It's a very different way to look at the game. Because in trade, why would you ever do something that is currency inefficient, right? Like, why would you ever farm a strategy where you're at a net loss of currency over a long period of time? The correct answer is because it's fun and you enjoy it and it's a game and maybe that's your goal. But you also will eventually run yourself out of money doing that unless you get really lucky. But in Solo Self-Found, you don't care about the monetary value of any of those things. Like, a divine for you is just a way to re-roll valuable uniques that the roll ranges actually matter for. You wouldn't farm a temple because it sells. You'd farm a temple because you actually have a gem that you can benefit from a double corrupt on, kind of thing. Applies a lot less to meta builds. Yeah, I mean, there's probably builds that do very well in Solo Self-Found. Because, you know, they don't require a lot of specific things that are hard to get. Jesus, another divine. Oh, these guys are awesome. Well, I'm mapping and finding my own divines. They're mapping and finding divines for me. Holy dude. Let's get another mapper in here. Let's go roll for some mappers actually. I'm kinda into this mapping thing now. Let's do some high quality rerolls.
Eager to sign up. I'll give them the tour.
There's a rank 10 mapper.
Oh, okay. Yes, that'll work.
There's another one.
Just grab the next few applications. I've got plenty more, eager to sign up.
I don't know. I mean, I guess I'll grab the rank 10 smelters.
They can start immediately, and I'll get everything filled out later. Couldn't have chosen better myself.
And the rank 9 mapper.
Great choice.
I'm gonna need to start getting rid of all of my lower level guys. Oh, that's a rank 9 miner. I don't care.
Let me just grab the next few applications.
Till you find a mirror shard or something, then you wish you weren't SSF. Yeah. Well, I know that does happen to some people.
Eager to sign up.
I see people all the time posting screenshots of their Solo Self-Found. Well, maybe not all the time. It doesn't happen that much. But I have seen them where people are, you know, posting their Solo Self-Found League start and they're like, oh, I got like a Mage Blood or a Mirror of Calandra. And like, what the fuck do you do with that item? And I mean, Mage Blood is great, but what do you do with a Mirror? I guess you do your best to craft a really good ring. Or play a build that dual wields. Then just migrate? Well, that works for some people, but I'm sure some people just want to continue. They're like playing Solo Self-Found for a reason. Let me go put all of my best people in and then see who I need to get rid of.
We'll sing while we work. We'll sing while we work.
I'll get one more on Bismuth, one more on Bericium.
We'll break that down in no time.
I mean, it's not a real problem. It's not like, oh, fuck, dude, I dropped a mirror. I'm so sad. It's just, like, kind of funny. Because what are you going to do with it? It presents an interesting challenge because then, you know, you could just like, oh, I'm gonna craft a ring worthy of a mirror, or at least, you know, worthy of a mirror within Solo Self-Found. even if you don't want to leave solo self-found. Well, that guy's also a rank 10 shipper. Maybe I won't put him in there. There we go. So we got a full, almost full of 10s. There's 1 9. Let's give him some more maps to run. So the next upgrade is Atlas runners can run purple maps. Well, they can.
My prototype's complete. With my interplanar tubes, you can slide into any of 1,000 different maps. Oh, Isla, you've certainly outdone yourself this time.
You've outdone yourself, Isla. Good job. Very good. Let's make sure they're all 1%. If they're not, I'll roll them back down to something, as I think they still care about map mods to a degree. Oh, this is so good, actually. There is one corrupted map in here with Reflect Fizz. I don't know if that's a problem. Let's find out. I don't actually have enough mappers. Yeah, I'm gonna have to get rid of some of my lower level boys. Are you chiseling your maps for the mappers? No, I'm just alching them.
What was I thinking about just now?
I feel like I'd rather save my chisels, because if I chisel every single map, I'm gonna run out really quickly. Because most of the reason I'm doing this is so that I don't have to sell these maps to other people. Because bulk selling maps still sucks. I'd like it because you would learn how to play a lot of League mechanics. Yeah, I mean you could still do the same thing in trade. It's just in solo self-found you would have to use those mechanics, so it would be a lot more important that you learn it. Like, I don't know how to use the BC area resonators for Delve, and I know they have a use. Brother, I still don't even know how to use most of the beast crafts. Every time I'm like, there's this weird obscure thing that I would like to do. I wonder how I do that. Johannes is like, yeah, there's a beastcraft for that. Just go get this beast. And then he knows the name of like this weird obscure beast that I didn't even know existed and I've never picked up. There's some cool stuff in there, though. There really is. But I just never have to use it, so I don't even know about it. Let me go, yeah, put all of my rank 10s in somewhere. I have a rank 9 farmer, another rank 9.
Not bad. Huh. Not bad.
Hendrika is very skilled. And then the rest of them are rank 8s. I think it's actually easier to do this. Yeah, so I don't need rank 8 farmers anymore. And go get rid of all the farmers. That's a rank 9. That's a miner. We'll go replace some low-level miners, I guess.
One more for the mines.
One more for the mines.
The choice is made.
Oh, I thought I had another one. I don't want to use the rank 9 shipper. Okay. Let's do that. Heard beast farming can make a lot of divines. Yeah, I have also heard that same thing, but apparently it's very annoying to manage the bestiary because of the way that you have to move beasts in and out of it. or mainly out of it in order to sell them.
A good apprentice for Danik. Done. A good apprentice for Danik.
Sounds kind of like a pain.
A good apprentice for Danik.
That's why I've never done it. And I think the rest of my guys that I'm keeping around are just shippers. Yeah, it's mostly shippers. I'll get rid of some of them, and then we're just looking for more mappers. Looking for more good mappers.
I've got plenty more eager to sign up.
I don't think I need to roll for disenchanters right
Just
now.
grab the next few applications. I'll give them the tour.
This guy's really good though, and very cheap.
They can start immediately, and I'll get everything filled out later. I've got plenty more
Nice.
eager to
Okay,
sign
I gotta
up.
stop rolling or I'm gonna run out of gold. Had a few leagues ago and annoying because I don't know what beasts are what. Guy explained to me what it looks like and its name and told me time I'll figure it out just by look. Skip the bad beasts and kill only the ones that are worth money. Is that so your bestiary doesn't fill up too quickly? Because there's a limit of beasts in there, right? That you have to make sure you don't go over because it just starts deleting your old ones.
Sonya will make good use of them. Sonya will make good use of them.
Oh, do I have? I have all rank 9s. Oh, except for this guy. There we go.
Sonya
All
will
rank
make
9s
good
are
use of
above.
them.
Very cool. You have to have the thing to be able to turn the beasts into an item. Yeah, I think Einhar sells them, but does it actually cost money? Like you actually have to spend chaos on buying the itemization thing? That would be a little silly if so.
Shame.
There we go. Alright, I got one more rank 10 mapper as well. Okay, rank 10. We got a rank 9. Oh yeah, I really just need to focus on getting more mappers now. I'm very limited. There's still a very high chance that the ones in this map device will die if I send them out, so I won't do this one. I'll just set this one up to go. 'Cause these ones are all 1%. Still sucks, but I can handle that happening occasionally. Yeah, I haven't actually looked at that. Einhar sells the bestiary orb. It costs a chaos? Really? So I guess that's why it's such a premium to buy yellow beasts, because it costs a chaos and then the effort of going in and grabbing them and putting them in your stash. Man, I feel for bestiary farmers. That must absolutely suck. Undo this whole thing? Yeah, okay. Let's roll this one around a little bit. Cheap because nobody wants to farm beasts. Last league was very easy because it was basically one that was 95%. This league you'd need to know like 10. Why not Necropolis system for beasts? Yeah, that's crazy to me that within the first week of Necropolis, they're like, yep, you know what? We're removing it. They all just drop itemized. Oh, fuck. What was on that map? Did I forget to read something? Let's see. Let me actually read it. Monster damage depends 27% res. And 342% of their physical damage is an extra element. Also, I'm dying to a dot? I don't know what that dot is. Okay. Well, I still have block. But if it gets through my block, I probably just die instantly. Well, that was my fault. I didn't read too good on that one. I got blinded by the quant and the currency number. I'll just do my best not to make it any worse with altars. Holy shit, this one just might be a brick, actually. I'll try and rush the boss. But if you do it on low tier maps, you don't make enough gold to sustain town. Yeah. Definitely, like, passive gold costs are a consideration as well for, you know, what content you're gonna run. Okay, I made it to the boss at least. I probably will still die to the boss, though. There's a lot of very difficult to avoid damage in this fight.
Your soul burns for me. Kolamak. Feel death's grip.
Oh, yep, like that. I get one shot by all the slams. Fuck me. At least I have a portal outside the boss room. If I'm able to kill the boss, I'll consider it a success with these mods that I have foolishly put on here. Oh, Jesus Christ, man.
Give your soul to me.
Cannot be so foolhardy with my map rolling. It's still something I need to consider. Yeah, I might have just bricked this whole map. Let's see if the skeletons still crawl over here. I don't think they do.
Give your soul to me.
I'm gonna have to deal with so many of her little slams because of this guy going invisible. There he is.
Kolamak. Mortal. Give your soul to me.
Oh no. It's okay. I dodged it. We're okay.
Kolamak.
Kulamok.
Mortal. Arise, my child.
Nice. I got the boss at least. Everything else is gravy. She actually gave me the 2 worthwhile fragments too. Good, I earned it. Don't want to do it low tier anyway. All the new harvest beasts are red maps only. Feels like they've been doing a pretty good job of setting it up so that rewards actually do scale with being like in a higher tier map. like what they did with the essences. You can't just spam out low tier maps for unlimited essences anymore. Maybe I'll be a little picky with what boxes I open, since I don't have any portals left. Oh, a Diviner's. I will open that for sure. Ow. Oh, fuck. I gotta get away from the Ice Novas. I think the Ice Novas might get the pen, too. Oh, saws. I'm just gonna start touching boxes at this point. I think the map is almost over. Yep. Well, map's definitely over now. That was still good. That was still a good one. Despite my lack of reading comprehension skills, I managed to still get something out of it. Take it. Essence is still missing. Tier 6? Is it? Does it only scale up to tier 6? I thought it scaled up to reds now. Is it worth buying Juice Jungle Valley maps for Harvest? Or is 90% quality on a map good enough? What I did when I was running my Harvest was I would do the Cartography Scarab of Corruption to generate them all 8 mod. So my numbers are based on, or my knowledge is based on 8 mod Jungle Valleys, which all have at least 100% quantity. You don't have to have that. You probably still get away with less, like 80 or 90, and just rolling them yourself. But also, you're probably not going to be able to buy a lot of good Jungle Valley maps in bulk because people are going to be selling the corrupted ones that they don't want and can't run. So you might just be getting their reject maps that you also can't run. I would either use the Cartography Scarab of Corruption to try and generate yourself some maps for a while and see how that feels, see if you like it. You can even use it alongside the Harvest strategy, actually, and then just have all of your maps drop as 8-mod corrupted maps and then run those whenever you have ones that you can run. Or just roll them yourself. Named essences you can only get in 13+. Most people don't farm those and just farm deafening. Ah, okay. I see. So it was a step in the right direction, like correct thought process kind of thing, but you think they still missed the mark with it? Let's get a decent more currency one that doesn't sound awful. That one doesn't sound awful. The quant's also really low, though. Keep going. Ah, there we go. Monsters have a 100% chance to suppress spell damage. That's fine. That's probably not too much different than just giving them a shitload of resistance. They probably end up with about the same amount of damage reduction. We'll find out, I guess. Oh yeah, it still feels fine. Tanky boys are still going to be tanky, but that's just the way of the world. Oh, come on. Minions, you're gonna have to pull me out of this one. I think they were petrified too. I think Essence is one of those mechanics that's super cool, and I see a bunch of cool scarabs I would like to try. But a couple of things keeping me from wanting to do that are that I farmed enough Essence a few leagues ago. I farmed enough Essence in Calandra for like my entire lifetime. And it feels like you really need a juiced build to take on some of those Essence Scarab things, like the one that puts all of the modifiers on a boss and then duplicates them. If I was gonna do Essence, I don't want to just do regular Essence farming, that's boring. I would want to do it in one of the cool new ways. But the cool new ways also seem very hard. Oh, I got a boss anyway. Oh, leave me alone. She's so fast. I do not need more maps. I'm not gonna take that. You know, it might actually be a good time to take singular focus. So I can at least turn some of those map drops into other stuff. Whoa, the duplicated Valdos again. Holy. Yo, fuck me. Yesterday must have been a dry streak. Which is weird to say because I got 2 duplicated divine orbs, but the boxes have been out and about today. Strutting their stuff. Oh, I picked up another map. Map drops have a chance to be duplicated. Oh well. I'm not paying attention to the game as well as I thought I was. I'm watching White Collar. I didn't even hear the div drop, but I apparently picked it up. Well, at least you picked it up. At least there's something in your brain that was like, I need to get that. You just ended up at the end of a map with a div you didn't know you were gonna have. Oh my god, no. Not the petrify, please. Anything but that. Okay. Actually, I will take the map drops have a chance to be duplicated thing. You know what? Maybe my map runners are gonna go through maps faster than I think. Be good to have a surplus. I don't have to sell them. I just hate not being able to use the affinity when my tab is full. The onto the boss one is farmed in yellow maps. So it's probably not even that bad, then.
Hello again, local.
I feel like that would be a fun strategy as well, just because you'd get an absolute explosion of essences all at once at the end of the map. I really liked that about old Metamorph. The one time that I actually decided to make a build to farm Metamorph. You just get an absolutely crazy explosion of shit from one guy. It was pretty fun. I'm glad it's gone. Ultimatum is a much better addition to the game. Rest in peace, Tane. I hardly knew ye, because I'm pretty sure that your content was unfinished. Ah. Can't move. But on stream, because I probably wait until I open a new map to tell me I walk past a div. But if you don't stream, then nobody even has the chance to help you. Such ye of little faith in humanity. Hey, Turtle. Imagine playing PoE when you could spend $90 on the new WoW expansion to play 3 days early? Wait, I didn't read the rest of your message, I'm gonna guess. Play 3 days early to experience 3 days worth of technical difficulties. How'd I do? Wait 3 full weeks for any meaningful content to unlock. Okay, so not the same content, but the same spirit. Me and my partner have been bitching about the WoW early access for like a week. Every time it comes up, we just start bitching about it. Joke's on you, I spent $90 on PoE. I spent the minimum amount of money on The War Within so that I could play it on on its actual release date. The thing that fucking gets me, I'm gonna talk about it. You know, their early access is today. If you buy the extra special version of The War Within, you get access today, which means you get access over the weekend. If you don't, the launch for you is on Monday. So their actual launch date is Monday. Shit, I started playing D4 again.
Never come for an immortal.
Okay, well that's awful.
Awesome.
That's just about the worst thing I've ever read. I want to talk about how much I've spent on PoE.
Your soul
I've
burns
probably spent less than most, but still an amount that would make any normal person say that's a lot of money. It would make a reasonable person uncomfortable.
Your soul burns for me.
I don't know exactly how much it is, but with the price of the supporter packs and how many that I know I have, it's got to be like a couple thousand, a few thousand. So not as much as like people who buy literally everything. Still, probably could have spent that money on something a little bit more useful.
Your soul burns for me.
But I get to look cool in my favorite video game. I do not regret buying the turtle hideout though. I never
Your soul burns
Never would regret that. Probably the best $90 I've ever spent was on that hideout.
Darkness walls. Arise, my children. Feed. Give your soul to me.
Who are you slamming?
Your soul burns for me. Kulamak. Arise, my children. Feed.
Okay, done. Season doesn't actually start until September 17th. Yeah, I don't know if that really matters to me. Because I like being there for the launch of just the content as a whole. My favorite part is usually going through the new zones, exploring, questing. And then after that, it's just getting the transmogs. Like, I don't really care about pushing. But you're right. There is actually very little mechanical advantage to buying your way in 3 days early, which it almost makes it feel worse because they're not capitalizing on people wanting to pay for an advantage mechanically. They're capitalizing on people's desire to have a good time with their friends all launching the game at the same time, which makes it feel even worse than if they were just paying for an advantage. Most pointless early access that's ever existed, and probably one of the scummiest. Launch day on Monday is wild. Yes, it really is. But the fact that they could have done the early access, like they could have done the launch on a Friday or a Thursday, like they're doing with this one, and then done the early access on a Monday, because the people who are buying in for early access probably don't need it to be a weekend for them to play. But the people who are, they're just, buying the game normally and not in the early access, some of them effectively have to wait until the very next weekend to actually play. So not only is it a 4-day early access for for that weekend, but it's like an 8-day early access for everyone else who is buying the game normally and needs to wait until the following weekend to have free time to play. I want it. Oh, the turtle. I'm sorry that you missed it. It is a shame. I don't think GGG has ever had a track record of bringing these things back either. Blizzard timing on shit is very bad. Yeah, I don't know why their resets are always on Tuesday. I feel like it's got to be some kind of intentional thing. Tuesday at 11 a.m. Like I get why their early release for the expansion is the way it is. It's literally like it's just layers of scumbaggery on top of other layers of scumbaggery. But the regular reset, weekly reset being on Tuesday, I don't really understand. It just seems like maybe that was the way it's always been. And so they never changed it. And if there's a maintenance that goes on for more than an hour, it ends up bleeding into the entire day that I just can't play. And their maintenance is due. They bleed. They're really bad about having their maintenances like only through the time that they're supposed to be. Yeah, when they added warbands a few weeks ago and they were trying to get the warband bank thing to work, the maintenance was supposed to end at like 3 p.m. my time. It ended up going till like 9 p.m. my time. So it ended up going for 6 extra hours, and then by the time we were able to log in, the bank still didn't work. So not only did they extend, and mind you, this is like global outage, not just for the people who want to interact with these systems. The game servers were down for 6 fucking hours for everyone because they wanted to implement a system that they couldn't even get to work by the end of it. Anybody who bought the early access in between that day and right now is a fool because I don't know how they possibly think that they're actually going to get to play a day early or multiple days early. They're paying to be beta testers is what they're doing. This is actually a pretty sick map. Like, okay, I'll just play tomorrow. Fuck me. Yeah. I mean, it's like a day, I guess, that makes sense for maintenance because it's, you know, it's the middle of the week. It'd be better than having maintenance on a Sunday or like on a Friday. And as long as they're doing maintenance and weekly reset at the same time, that makes sense. It's supposed to not inconvenience anybody. But yeah, the early launch thing is intentionally scummy. Horrible. I'm about to get hit with an ad, so I'm gonna step away for just a moment, and I'll be back. I'm gonna finish up these tier 17s, and then I don't know. We'll see where the profit stands then. I might just keep doing more. I'm kind of really enjoying this. All right, see you soon, gamers. Hello, hello. Yeah, their characters have been a little messed up for a while. I don't know about the restore character thing because I've not tried to use it, but I know that just recently when they released the characters from Remix, people were cleaning up their tunes, like their lower level ones, and it was accidentally deleting the characters in their first warband slot instead. So people had like put out PSAs like, don't delete your old tunes right now because there's a known bug that will just accidentally delete one of your main played characters. It's just disabled. I'm BRBing still, aren't I? Yeah. Since the beginning of Remix, almost. Yeah, I personally I don't really ever delete my characters, so I don't ever have a case where, like, I would need to restore one. I haven't really tried. My characters list is just full of a bunch of level 30 characters that I thought I was gonna play more and then didn't. But yeah, that sucks, especially paired with the now bug of your warband, like, characters just sometimes getting accidentally deleted when you try and delete an old tune. Ooh, Venters. Let me see what it looks like. Oh, it is corrupted. And global fizz increased. It's not so good. I think you can still 3-to-1 corrupted Venters though. Keep it. Notice the buttons have been grayed out for a long time. Spent a lot of time staring at the character screen. There you spend your free time. Torn between every class and every spec with a side of everyone and everything. Ooh, Tink. I feel being torn. But maybe not for the same reason. I feel torn because they deleted the complexity, which is what I enjoyed about Arcane Mage, and now I can't find a class that has that kind of same same feel to it. So I don't know if I should just suck it up and keep playing my Arcane Mage, or if I should I'll just have to find a new main. I was trying out Warlock, but I'm not so sure. Didn't they make it a lot better though? Well, I guess it depends on who you ask. Some of the stuff they removed was just button bloat. Like, you had 2 buffs that you had to press every hour. One of them gave you a % intellect buff, and one of them summoned this little wisp that gave you a 10% max mana increase. And of course you want both of those things at the same time, so they just rolled them into one button. That's great. They also removed a key part of the rotation, which simplified the rotation by more than just one button, because, you know, it was weaved in an intricate way. Makes the rotation feel a lot worse. I don't know, the thing that drew me to Arcane Mage was the complexity. Oh fuck. That duplicated ultimatum scare, but catalyzing, that's good shit. And now that's just gone. So, it didn't make it better for me. I would gladly revert even the good changes to get the rotation back to the way it was. So time to find a new main. If you want complex, play Rogue. Well, Arcane was complex without having like 50 APM, or 50 APM's even low. Whatever, high APM. But yes, I do have a Subtlety Rogue as well, which I really enjoy. But I also can't play melee in Raid. It's the low visibility just kills me. Literally and metaphorically. I guess now that a lot of stuff is warbound, maybe that doesn't actually matter, and I could just quest as my rogue and play like some kind of caster for Raid, or even just heal or tank for Raid. Which I might do, because I have a prop paladin that I really enjoy. None of the other casters really feel like feel as good as Arcane Mage did. It's a shame. I could go back to Frost Mage too, I suppose. If they're gonna make it simple, I might as well have a satisfying button to press. Glacial Spike is... Oh, chef's kiss, so good.
Death will never come for an immortal.
Rogue is the only thing I've never wanted to play in WoW.
Immortal.
I could see that until I actually tried one. Because I always thought that Rogue was basically just the same as Druid, and if I was gonna play a Rogue, why don't I just be a kitty cat?
Your soul burns
But
for me.
Subtlety Rogue? Pretty fucking cool. Aesthetically and mechanically.
Kulamak, darkness falls.
There is definitely complexity there. There's like fun, interesting mechanical complexity.
Give your soul to me. Your soul burns for me. Kulamak,
But once again, melee.
arise, my children.
I do kind of want to try and find a caster that I enjoy playing as well.
Lead.
If I can. I like the utility that Warlock provides. I like feeling powerful. I like feeling like everybody needs me.
Soul burns for me.
Like, if I'm not giving you health stones, then you don't get a health stone.
To me.
If I'm not performing the ritual of summoning, then nobody gets summoned to the raid.
Kulamak, darkness falls. Mortal.
It's like a healer power fantasy, but nobody yells at me during the raid. Because they've stood in 10 fucking debuffs at the same time. Last time I played was Fire Mage PvP. I don't remember what expansion. Fire Mage seems kind of cool too. I've never really played Fire. It was Frost first, and then it was Arcane because I wanted something more complex. Even across all three classes, Mage has some of the coolest utility as well. Good utility, good mobility. I don't think there's ever anything like wrong with just playing a Mage. They get portals. I'm a big fan of not having to worry about how to traverse the world. I just portal around. That's nice. Especially now that they're still like button bloated. Assassin's apparently like top 2 DPS. Oh. Yeah, that seems kind of crazy. I mean, maybe they have to compensate their damage because playing them in large content feels awful. Fractured Crit Multi, one-handed weapons. 20C? Sure, I'll contribute to the market. A little bit. Think it was Shadowlands? I was a pretty big fan of Shadowlands while it was current. Not story-wise, but like location-wise, just aesthetic-wise. That's very cool. Some of the best transmogs in the game definitely still come from Shadowlands. And that's what really matters for me. It's transmogs. I don't know the last time Rogue was top anything. Yeah, maybe they just decided that it was time. Still locked. Oh, one of these guys ran away. Also could have changed, they were like hot fixing every day. I think they've been doing a lot of tweaking in their PTR, yeah. I guess there's still going to be hero talents, so like those could improve the class feel, but I'm not sure. I'm kind of hoping that they do. In my case, I know that the arcane ones are mostly passive. Kind of just like your rotation doesn't change at all, you just get extra damage. Isn't very fun. I get enough of that from the, well, difficult to call it itemization. I don't really want my passive skill tree to, or my skill tree to also just be passive improvements. Feels like the place where you'd want to put the active abilities that are interesting and fun. Finding PoE to be more about making money than having fun, and it's only my first season. Well, there is a level of making money in PoE that contributes to having fun, but it also depends on what type of person you are. Like, if you're the kind of person that's okay with just playing whatever build, then you can have a starter and you can scale that starter. That's game knowledge based. But if you're the kind of person who doesn't enjoy the game unless they're playing something that has a really high buy-in cost, then yeah, you do need to have a starter, make money, and then that is kind of your... The entry cost to having fun is playing a build that maybe you don't enjoy. That concept seems so normalized, but when I try to express that to my partner, or like the times that she did try to play PoE with me, it was really foreign to her, and I totally get it if I think about it for long enough. Because like, you're gonna play a game, but the first like week of you playing the game, ooh, dupe divine orbs. The first like week or two of you playing the game is not designed for you to have fun. It's actually just designed for you to make money so that you can then have fun 2 weeks from now. Once you have enough game knowledge, that line begins to blur. Like, I had a lot of fun with my first build, and I made a lot of money with it. But when you're first starting the game, it can definitely be that your first build is just not going to be fun. And it is just going to be used to, like, you know, complete the Atlas, get you some money. That sentence is why I end up quitting every time. Have you ever considered just trying to switch to solo self-found in that case? Because that's a place where, you know, like we were talking about earlier, making currency doesn't actually matter. Like, your character progression is not limited by how much money you make. It's limited by how well you utilize the mechanics to get specific things you need for your build. I'm enjoying it, just trying to find what I can do to make money with my build. And watch more videos on how to improve my character.
Death will never come for an immortal.
Yeah. Something else that helped me, it was like it was one comment on or one comment that Palsteron made at the beginning of one of his videos. It was I think it was like 2 leagues ago when he was doing, when it was Mana Forged Arrows came out and he was doing like big City Square Legion farming. And he said that he always picks a strategy before he makes a character. And then he makes that character as good for that strategy as he can. And I've had a lot more fun since I started considering my strategies as part of my build. Before I even start making a character, like I knew I wanted to play Forge Frostbearers, and I had an idea of like maybe I wanted the boss or maybe I wanted to do ultimatums on this character. It didn't end up being that way, but it's still built in such a way that it could do those things, and that ends up like being good for tier 17s as well.
Your soul burns for me.
Kind of having like a mission statement for your character
Give your soul to me.
can help a lot. I do not envy people just starting this game. Yeah, to a degree I don't, because there's a lot to learn. The PoE isn't one of those games that like there are some games where I wish I could go back and erase my memory of them so that I could play them again for the first time. PoE is not one of those games. I'm so glad that I know what I know about PoE, because most of my enjoyment comes from knowing those things. A lot of my enjoyment still does come from the fact that there's stuff I don't know and that I'm learning new stuff every day. But there's a foundation of information that feels necessary to have before you can really start enjoying the game at the level that I am enjoying it now. And yeah, in that sense, new players are definitely like, they can't enjoy the game in the same way that I can. Solo self-found sucks. Just more of a job than WoW, even if you do know what you're doing. Not to mention it disables basically any build that uses a unique. But it would solve your problem of feeling like you had to play the market. It is definitely a job if you decide to do it. I mean, I don't know if it would be easier to play solo self-found or if it would just be easier to try and like condition yourself away from. I think it might just be easier to try and condition yourself away from thinking of the game as a market simulator. Or at least have that be a secondary concern to enjoyment, because there are so many profitable strategies now. I just don't think that it's something that's necessary for you to, it's not necessary for you to think like that anymore. Even though it might be easier said than done. Raw Divine Orb. I mean, it definitely helps when you're making currency, but like, I don't care that I'm making less currency than the other guy. Because I will always be making less currency than the other guy. That's not gonna change. Like, I'll always be making less currency than, I don't know, Ben plays solo self-found, I think, but if he were in trade, he would be making, or MP. MP in his group, that's a better example. I will always be making less money than them. So I might as well be having fun. Kind of hate that they just let Soul Self-Found rot. Made basically a second version of the game for Ruthless. I mean, Soul Self-Found's just an opt-in challenge. I mean, the game is clearly balanced around trade. The only reason Solo Self-Found is an official game mode is because they, like... It's basically a vanity project. I don't think it's a vision of the game that they ever intended to exist. It was just a set of, like, honor rule. It was an honor system for such a long time. They were just like, yeah, you know what? Let's just give it some like, official support. It was probably very, very easy for them to implement, and then they just needed to do no more. It's not really even its own separate game mode. It's just a lack of other people.
Another beer, damn it!
Have you got anything for us to disenchant? Not bad.
I need more stuff to disenchant.
More work.
I wonder if there's any place I can send to that will give me primarily things back to disenchant. Verisium de Te Anui seems to maybe give uniques. I could try that. They also said they weren't going to do anything with Ruthless at first. Didn't they just say that it wouldn't meaningfully impact the development cycle of the rest of the game? And that the amount of work that they're doing on Ruthless is, like, what devs are choosing to do in their free time? What I got out of it was that they wouldn't be doing development on Ruthless that would, like, take away from the rest of the game. And that it was more of a passion project. Let's clean up this favored resources trade. I don't even care if they do. I mean, it's their game. It feels like we're getting plenty of content to the main game. If they wanna fuck around with Ruthless stuff, let them. $17,000. And I'm not quite there yet. Okay. Oh, that's not correct. $32.17. Try and send 2,000 Verisium and just see what we get back. And I guess I'll dust it up a little bit.
Let's get that loaded. Come on, come on.
All right, be off.
Sailors
That's
load
definitely
up.
not sustainable. I wonder if it would be better to just, like, buy up the cheapest tier 0 uniques that I can get my hands on. I remember them saying they're just throwing Ruthless into the game because they hinted at it in a completely separate thing and everyone wanted it, but at the time they had no intention of it ever being a thing outside of the internal dev team. I think it was exactly what Solo Self-Found was back then. Just for some reason they kept up with Ruthless. Well, I don't... That's the thing that I said about... I don't... Solo Self-Found isn't really even a separate game mode. It was just, like, the absence of other people. It's an opt-in thing, whereas Ruthless actually did start out with balance changes. Solo Self-Found didn't have any, like, balance changes. It was just, you want to play without trade? Okay, here you go, play without trade. I feel like Ruthless being a higher initial investment makes it actually its own game mode, whereas Solo Self-Found doesn't have that. So you're just like, okay, if you want to play Solo Self-Found, you can, but it's going to be the same game balanced in the same way with no trade. Ruthless is different. Because it actually started out with balance changes. And it was just going to continue being that way. Also, you have to understand that, like, when Chris talks about Ruthless, he clearly loves it. He clearly absolutely loves it, and that's like his vision of the game, but his vision of the game also includes trade. He wants there to be a way that you can give your items to other people. That seems to be very important for him and for other people at GGG. Like, trade is very important to them, which is why Solo Self-Found will only ever be an opt-in challenge. They're not gonna balance around it. Oh yeah, brother. Player interaction with the 8th bot of the day. It's not that you always interact with other people, it's that you can interact with other people. Most of the time, now that the currency exchange is in the game, I don't even interact with people at all. Bots are just gonna exist. Bots are not a GGG sanctioned addition to the game. They don't want those. They just happen. Oh yeah, okay, before I get distracted, even though this is kind of a distraction, does anybody happen to know offhand how dust scales on uniques? Is it based on the internal rarity tiering? Because if so, I might just try and buy up a couple, like, tier 0 uniques that are cheap. Disenchant them and see how that goes. It's just a funny excuse to have manual trading when most of the time people are the ones that trade the least. Those are the bad actors, though. Those are the people that put up the listings that don't respond. GGG clearly hates those people too. That's the entire reason the currency exchange exists, or at least Mark does. I hate them. Everybody hates them. Everybody hates. There's not a single person who is like, you know what I can't wait for? To open up trade and attempt to trade with somebody and then to get ignored. Everybody hates those people. They're bad actors. You can't use them. They're bad. Those people are bad. They make the game worse for everyone. They're not cheap anymore? Yeah, probably because of the same thing. Here's the list. Oh, that's so good. Let's see. Reefbane? What? People are disenchanting their fishing rods? That's fucked up, dude. How much? I've never actually looked at up this thing before. 3 divines. Man, 3 divines to do some fishing, yeah. Let's see. Kingmaker. That's the combination. No, what's the one? I guess the other one that makes up this, the dagger, is not a high rarity. $1.7. Maybe I have to go down to like the middle of the list. Yeah. Okay. Well, that seems like more of a pain in the ass than it's worth also. So you know what I will do? Maybe I'm gonna check out that thing that they added to Filter Blade. Because I thought there was a thing to go for dust. Wasn't there? Oh, dusting uniques. 5,000 plus dust per slot. Okay. And we're gonna show those. Let's show both of those. I don't know why those were hidden. Put it into a spreadsheet together with PoE Ninja prices and calculate dust per chaos. If it wasn't so volatile, I would, yeah. I feel like that's something that's gonna change a lot. Seems like proportionately a lot of work for the benefit. That is interesting though, because yeah, I mean Mage Blood disenchants into it's better with quality, looks like. That's 2 million dust. And people sending 25 million dust shipments, or 25 million value shipments and then doubling it with dust would need 25 million dust. So you would effectively need 12 and a half Mage Bloods. It does drop pretty sharply. If you go like down here though. The utmost only disenchants 300,000. Can you imagine fucking breakage occurring on all of these uniques that nobody would normally want and the price rising because they're all being disenchanted for dust? Some of those have influence though. That's true. Oh, Skyforth. Maybe Skyforth is finally worth money again. Hold on, I have so many tabs open. There we go. Skyforth are 15C. Oh, Wraithlord actually disenchants for a decent bit. Didn't I? I dropped one of those. Yeah, I guess that's probably the base dust value. Yeah, 159,000 for that one, and that's like a 10C item. What a wild league. I'm just gonna ignore this. I really don't want to spend all of my time trying to trade with people. I just got the currency exchange. I've been enjoying not trading with people. So let's continue not doing that, and I'll just see. I feel like I'm dropping a lot of uniques now that my filter's actually going to tell me if they're worthwhile for dusting. Maybe I'll just drop enough that it's fine. 50% increased dust per influence type is the disenchanting mod, right? I guess I guess doing it on rares with like a double influence probably would be more of a pain than it's worth. Especially because the base dust seems to be worth a combination of its mods. And might even be multiplicative if you have multiple good tier 1s with like low weighting. So I was thinking you could get a benefit from disenchanting rares with both Eater and Exarch influence. What about, isn't there a unique chest that's both Shaper and Elder influenced? So any like double influence uniques would be really good. Eternal Struggle might be good. Is it Eternity Shroud that's both Shaper and Elder influenced? It might just be one. Kill a boss is a lot harder when you have minus 130 chaos res. Yeah. Yeah, it certainly is. That's a lot of minus chaos res. Where'd you put all your chaos res at? Did you leave it at home? Could have been from the minus 60 fire and all hits ignite though. Are you? Oh, you're just going ham on the altar mods, huh? Base is minus 29, so I indeed left it at home. I don't read altar mods, just take the quant. That's a Giga Chad move. I was doing that last league too, on my wander. Because I had such high evasion that I basically never got hit. And when I did, it was usually close to a one-shot anyway, because my evasion was just so fucking high. I figured, fuck it. If I can get away with it, like being a ranged character. Multiple times I accidentally took the minus defenses one that put me at 1 ES. I actually managed to do some of the maps with 1 ES and no evasion. It was really fucked up. I wouldn't recommend it. But being a fast build that auto-targets stuff off-screen definitely has its benefits. Was worth it. Got 2 Sacred Blossoms from that map. Nice. Sold both 100C each. Are you not running your Sacred Blossoms? You're just selling them? That's fair. Sometimes the Oshabi fight can drag a little bit. I can't miss out on an opportunity to potentially get a Shaco, though. Too exciting. Like 3 to 4K yellow? That's almost a div now. Good, but I'm lazy right now. I'm just dirt poor. Only have 10 div at the moment. Absolutely dirt poor. ABD Lira, thank you very much for the follow, dude. It's weird that you say dirt poor and then say 10 div. Because I feel like with 10 div, I mean, I guess that's true at this point in the league. I just end up spending all of my money and then having no money left. So even like having a functional build and 10 div feels great.
Your soul burns for me.
I'm not poor. My wealth is just tied up in illiquid assets. Come on.
Arise, my children. Feed mortal. Darkness walls. Feel death's grip.
Ooh, what was that? Oh, she's slamming, but I don't know where she is. I think she just targeted something else again.
Soul burns for me. Give your soul to me. Your soul burns for me. Kolama, feel death's grip. Mortal. Arise, my children. Feed.
We should get a Vault Discipline for this fight.
Give your soul.
'Cause there is so much downtime where there's nothing to leech from.
Your soul burns for me. Kolama, mortal. Darkness wall. Feel death's grip. Arise, my children.
Next upgrade will hopefully be a Mage Blood, as I've never had one. Well, good luck on that, dude. Mage Bloods are very cool, but also significantly more expensive than they've been the past few leagues. You can manage it though. As long as you've got, you know, like a build that works and a solid farming strategy. Harvest is that. Another Valdos. Whoa. Oh, that's the same Valdos. My inventory was full. Hey, BD Lyra. Or some low effort playstyle builds for late league starter. Low effort playstyle, so like walking simulator. Well, minion builds are very low effort playstyle. You kind of just walk around. I would say that Righteous Fire is that. I don't know how good Righteous Fire is right now at the moment. I've been told it's not so good, but I feel like you could probably still get away with it as a league starter, especially now that everything's super cheap. I wouldn't recommend any of the melee stuff. Unless you were okay with, like, occasionally using a manual Warcry. Like, exerted slams are easier than they've ever been to get off the ground because you can use auto-exertion. But you still probably can't auto-exert everything, so you're going to have to press something there. Not too walky. Okay. So if you're not looking for, like, pure walking simulator build, I would say, well, I don't have a lot of experience this league with any build other than this one and my other build, but I would definitely recommend, if you like the melee playstyle or the slam playstyle, giving the auto exert Warcry thing a try, because that's not too walky, but it does still automate away some of the major pains of being a Warcry build, in that you only ever have to press like 1 or 2 of them. What else? Walky, but not too walky. It feels like that kind of fits the bill, because you're only going to be, like, you're not going to have to spam out too many abilities. A lot of your stuff is automated. Maybe something Inquisitor, because that's pretty comfy. You get like a shitload of dual regen. Poison SRS are still a thing? Yeah, I think poison minions are great. And I know people are playing Poison Summon Holy Relic of Conviction. I wouldn't know a whole lot about that, but so you only this is only my like second real minion build ever. Poison SRS is quite good. You just hold right click. Holy Relic is also good. You throw daggers and they attack. Yeah, because Holy Relic triggers its AoE when you hit something, right? So you still have to, like, attack, and then you just try and, I guess, match your attack speed with the Relic's cooldown rate, so that it also just kind of acts as your attack. Both of those things would probably be the same amount of automation then, because you still have to summon your Raging Spirits. It's in the name. You still have to attack for Holy Relic.
Have anything for us to disenchant?
I sure do. Here you go.
Gonna have fun with that one.
But yeah, I think minions probably.
Who's that? Hello? Not bad, not bad.
You'd even possibly use use Fallen if you wanted to. That shield that gives you lucky block. You'd fit that in pretty easily. Have some nice ward defenses. Oh, monster damage pens, but look at those numbers. Holy. I gotta run it. I'm gonna kiss my XP goodbye, but whatever. That's the last tier 17. Okay. Let's get through it, and then I'm gonna try my best to tally up my gains. I'm mostly just gonna make sure that I am profiting off of the boss fragments. Don't die. Yeah, it's just that easy. It's not as bad as the map I did earlier. That's 15% pen, which becomes like 30% pen. It does hurt, but last time I gave them 350% fizz as extra Ellie in combination with the 30% pen. Oh, it's definitely more doable than that one was. Oh, and Fizz is extra chaos. That's free. It's the freest modifier. Fizz is extra fire, maybe not. I don't want to give the boss extra pen. I give the boss like a 50% pen. No thanks.
Grip of the infinite.
Alternative Holy Relic doesn't hit. It hits the closest mob. You can hit a mob off screen and they'll target the closest mob. Oh, okay. Whoa, double Sacred Orb. What the fuck? I've never seen that before. I've never even naturally dropped a Sacred Orb. I got two of them. That's some more currency at work. I might have to give that Holy Relic build a try, especially if it, I kind of just want to do another minion build, but use Fallen. Oh my goodness. Double divine orbs as well. Holy, we're really going out with a bang on this one. I mean, I did roll 192% more currency. I guess that was from a box, so. Oh, we open again?
Be healed and fight on. Tight tethers.
I'm dying. For my build, chaos is the most risky. Yeah, for me it's just any sort of like, well, Ellie's fine because I've got really good Ellie mitigation. I think I pretty much deal with all of the altar mods very well on this build.
Take this vitality boon. The void
Obviously, I can't let them stack up too much.
be healed and fight on.
But I usually feel like there's nothing that I can't do.
Be healed and fight on. A veil of safety and security. Struggle or strangle. Take this vitality boon. Be healed and fight on. Struggle or strangle.
I'm really glad I went CI on this build because I would not have been able to do my defenses like I wanted to if I didn't.
Vitality boon.
With the pressure, the chaos resistance pressure.
Tight tethers.
You don't realize how much effort you spend on putting chaos resistance into a build until you no longer need to do it.
Take this vitality boon. Tight tethers.
Also being curse and crit immune is super nice, because I can reflect my curses back to me, I don't care.
Tight tethers.
I can roll 700% increased crit, I don't care.
Tight tethers.
Edge time soon? Edge time soon indeed. I'm gonna hit a snooze. Thank you for the reminder. I can see it, it's like a big yellow, warning banner. But I still managed to, I was gonna say enjoy. I still managed to ignore it somehow.
Struggle or strangle. Take this vitality boon.
And once it hits a certain threshold, the ad gets locked in, and I can't snooze anymore.
Children. Struggle or strangle. Take this vitality boon. Grip of the infinite. Take this vitality boon. Take this vitality boon.
Stop. Vitality boon.
Struggle or strangle.
Can I have a vitality boon, Maven?
Take this vitality boon.
Who were you even giving these to?
Grip of the infinite.
Is the vitality boon in the room with us right now?
Be healed and fight on. Tight tethers. Be healed and fight on. Grip of the infinite.
My build uses so many uniques. To get Chaos Res, I basically need a 160 div ring. Buy the base for 35 div and try and make my own. Oh shit. Yeah, it can get tough.
A veil of safety and security. Tight tethers.
I don't know if that Parandus Pact tech is still in the game where you like do the chaos res on adjacent nodes, and then you just get a bunch of free Chaos Rose from that.
A veil of safety and security.
Or if you even go close enough to the center of the tree where you'd be able to, like, do that.
Take this vitality boon. Tight tethers.
Oh, Fractured Bone Ring. I want to pick that up. I'm gonna have to go back and dump my loot. I have too much stuff. I have way too much stuff. What is this bone ring? Mana regeneration rate. Okay. Okay. I don't think so.
Grip of the infinite. Heal and fight on.
My minions are tanking through this map quite nicely, though.
Tethers.
Whoa!
Heal and fight on.
Yo, it is crazy how much the more currency on tier 17s matters. Like, getting a raw divine drop on an 8 mod tier 16, like, maybe 1 in, like, 20 maps. I feel like I've been getting 1 every 2 maps.
Healed and fight on. Dragon of strength.
The number of raw divine drops I've had today is astounding. Tier 17s are something else. Especially now that they're actually playable.
Struggle or strangle.
Death will never.
Alright, and last boss.
Vitality boon
I have actually so much quantity from the altars.
of the infinite.
I don't know if it's possible to get 3 fragments from these guys, but I might. It's an 88% increased quantity.
Struggle or strangle.
Your soul burns for me.
On top of 394 quantity. I mean, I guess that'll just guarantee a second one.
Take this vitality boon.
Your soul burns for me.
Grip of the infinite.
Kulamak,
Take this vitality boon.
mortal.
Healed and fight on.
Maven, no, stop.
Struggle or strangle.
Arise, my children.
Take this vitality boon.
Fuck. I might
Feed.
have to spec into my anti-heal node.
Healed and fight on.
Mortal.
Stop. No healing.
Grip of the infinite.
No fighting on.
Tight tethers.
Your soul burns.
Take this vitality boon.
Give your soul to me.
Grip of the infinite.
Your soul burns.
Take this vitality boon.
Mm.
Kulamak,
Struggle or strangle. Take this vitality boon.
arise, my children.
Take this vitality boon.
No, stop it.
Feel
Struggle or
death's
strangle.
grip.
I'm still outpacing her. You could try as you might, Maven. You can't heal her enough.
Take this vitality boon.
Your soul burns for me.
Healed and fight on.
Kulamak,
Tight tethers.
mortal.
Kohler before Maven.
Vitality boon.
No,
Darkness swarm.
just get her.
Arise.
Take this
Okay.
vitality boon.
She's already dead. Yep. Vitality boon this.
Tethers.
Double reality fragment too. Nice. Sick. I don't know what changed, if I've been rolling my maps better, but that was way better than yesterday, I feel. I guess there's a lot of gambling that goes on with the boxes, so it's possible that I just hit a dry streak yesterday and that today was really good. But holy. So we're up 16 divines on fragments alone. I did have some of these at the beginning of the day, though, so that's not entirely accurate. That's 1 to 1.21. So I'm going to have to sell... Wait, why do I get 5 divines if I sell 5 fragments? That should be 6 divines. Oh, it is. It just wasn't auto-correcting for some reason. 1 to 1.13. So I think I'll have to sell 7... 6 for 7? I'll have to sell 7 for 8. 8 for 9? 8 for 9. There we go. Still got a couple of fragments left. Up to 48 divines. 2600 chaos. That's pretty good. Was there anything else I needed to liquidate? Oh yeah, the Valdos boxes. 8 Valdos boxes today. That's another 10 div. Actually, market ratio doesn't favor me if I trade for divines with this amount, so I'm gonna just trade for chaos. It's a lot of chaos. All right. Chaos is flowing. Divines are flowing. This strategy kind of popping off. I don't think I would have dropped any exotic currency. It's mostly like boss fragments, raw currency, and then sometimes div cards. How many voids did I drop? Oops. Oh, level 21 trans gem. That's cool. That's a new card, though. Oh, fuck. I have so many Venter's Gamble cards to turn in. How do I have that many of those? I'm gonna have like 10 Ventors. Yeah, one of those has got to be good. Nemesis item. I have 49 Voids. And I have 5 Wretcheds. Well, you know what? Ad is just about to begin. I am gonna turn in some of these cards. I can't fill my inventory because then I won't have room to accept the thing. I'll turn in the voids after I turn these in. But yeah, ad's about to begin, so I'll be right back. And then I guess I turn in 49 voids and like 10 venters. Hopefully that's fun. See you soon. Hello, hello, hello. It does appear that ads have concluded, and that means that div card turn-ins are back on the menu. I got a couple of level 21. That's the vendor window. Don't put them in there. Don't do that. Level 21 Chaos Gem. It is a decay support. 21-23 Chaos decay support. That's not so good. Okay, I got a lot more div cards to turn in. Don't you worry. 21 Transfigured Gem. Ball Lightning of Static. That's actually a pretty good one. 90 to 100 Chaos. Nice. Let me put that with the successes. That one might still sell.
Hail, Godslayer.
A couple of 2 implicit corrupted unique items. Dread Arc, chance to fortify, gain onslaught. I don't think that's a very good base item to begin with. Great Old One's tentacles with socketed trap or mine gems. Those are the impale gloves. Nope. A couple of catalysts. And many Venter's Gambles for some reason. I'm going to be able to 3-1 these ones as well. That's a lot of reduced rarity. That one has no rarity. I'm kind of hoping for an all-0 Venters. That's probably the best one so far. Yeah, this is definitely the best Venters that I pulled. Let me do some 3-1-ing. Nope. Nope. No on all fronts. So one more 3-1. Still bad. Oh, I have one up for one more. Were either of these any good? Not really. Oh, one of them's corrupted. That's... Okay, I guess I can't 3-1 the corrupted one. Oh well. And 3-1 these ones, though. Nope. Just sad. I guess this is the best one then. 52 life, some rarity, only negative cold res. The mana reservation efficiency isn't very good either. I'm guessing it would have to actually be pretty close to perfect, or perfect, for it to be worth anything. Alright, then I've got 2 Nemesis item and 5 Wretcheds. It's been a long time since I turned in a Wretched and got something good from it. It's been since Legion. Two flasks, that's a good start. Perseverance. Horrendous Blazon. Famine Bind. Tincture of Benevolence. Alright, one more. Bam. Soul Tether. Is that? No, it's the replica one that people want. Okay, well those are uniques for the furnace, I guess. I do have 2 ancient orbs though. Nearby enemies convert 25% of their physical damage to fire. Oh, that's interesting. All right, food for the machine.
Who's that?
We haven't got anything to disenchant. Always a pleasure.
There's a whole load of baubles ready to be looted.
Baubles ready to be looted. You don't say.
Great job, Isla.
Bandits have kidnapped your Atlas runners. They will execute them unless you intervene or pay the ransom. Oh, finally, Sasan is here. Fuck your ransom. Time to rescue. I do want to hear the music for this fight, though. Let's see. You still end up pretty close to that portal. I'm not accidentally clicking it.
Kalgurin's got you under their thumb, eh? None of these bastards are worth saving. Sloppy. Archers, fire! Wildfire spreads.
Can't really see the ground.
It's over. Archers, fire!
So it looks like he just puts down little flare arrows.
Meteor maker.
And then they spawn around those.
It's over. No running. You ignorant bastard.
Without being hit by a hail of arrows. Oh. Oh, power rune. Nice. And a time rune. That's good. I didn't need that for a challenge, right? I think I already have that challenge done. I believe I do, yeah. Because I did all of the things from fighting the other 2 bosses. All right, that was insane. It was very worthwhile.
You know anything about fish being alluring?
Excuse me? Fishwife? We got some map rewards too. Let's see if they pulled me out another divine. They are bringing me back a lot of stuff. This is quite good. Let's go empty a little bit. Oh, I love how excited she is about the baubles ready to be looted. Isla is so adorable.
Hello? I'm on it.
Oh, that was not even worth qualitying those. Not worth my finger strain. Ooh, that's a unique tincture. Chance to blind, effect of blind. Melee hit weapons inflict 3 withered debuffs for 2 seconds. Chance to inflict a grasping vine on melee weapon hit. Not super rare, it would seem. Cool, though. I wonder if it has a spot in the unique tab anywhere, or if I will just have to store it somewhere else in the meantime. So did they only get 28% of the way through this map? Oh, maybe that's when they got... Maybe that's when they got grabbed. I guess it stops the mapping. We still at 1% on all of these? Yep. Go ahead, lads. You're doing me proud. Even though you didn't bring me back a divine. Oh, there actually is a unique tincture spot. And I didn't expect that.
Onward and upward, as Danig might say.
Alright. Where's my voids at? That's a lot of voids.
Godslayer.
21 Chaos Golem. Turn in sets of divination cards. Alright, yeah. I did do that. Yeah, this is becoming a bit of a problem quickly. Of the room that all of these rewards take up. SRS, electrocuting jewelry, Jewel of Potency. Try my best to keep all of the unique jewelry that I can disenchant. Oh wow, another void. Wait, what? You can get a random void out of your void? Yo dog, I heard you like voids. It seems like it's mostly wisdom scrolls. The void is just a place where all of the wisdom scrolls exist. Oh, you see, his ability is very unique. He can, his eyes are actually a portal to the wisdom scroll dimension. An unbound plane of knowledge. Go disenchant these so that he's at least disenchanting something.
Oh, good.
Hello?
D4 finally added an even more brain-dead farming activity for this season's mechanic. You literally just slaughter as many enemies as you can as fast as possible in a single room, with short breaks to decide how to increase the risk or reward.
Things are looking up.
That's not too dissimilar from Ultimatum, but I can imagine that the rewards probably don't feel comparable. Or worth it.
Why, hello.
Hail,
It doesn't surprise me though. So I was playing WoW yesterday, and it was just I was doing their most recently released mechanic, which is it's just like go to a dig site and dig up pages, dig up like old pages for this archaeologist. Except you don't do anything interesting. You just walk around and right click on little piles of shit. But it's not quick either. Like I was doing it for a long time. I was doing it for like 10 minutes straight. I could feel my soul leaving my body. That's just how god-awful boring it was.
Always a pleasure.
All right, you got some stuff to disenchant. Might not be the best stuff, but let me remove the 1C tab. I do not want to make a 1C trade at this point in the league. It's not worth it for me. Just put that in there. Oh yeah, I started putting tinctures in a 10C tab just in case any of them were worth anything. Turns out, not
Oh, it's
not worth anything.
not bad, not bad. What have you got? Done.
I think that was it. I think I've liquidated everything. Let's see. Uber Cortex is pretty cheap. Might do a couple of these. The ones that aren't super expensive. Fuck, do I want to do Uber Cirrus? I mean, not really. But I have the fragments for it. I'm just gonna leave him in there. I really don't want to fight Uber Cirrus. That sounds like a bad time. Uber Cortex, though. Let's go do that. We'll do 2 Uber Cortexes and an Uba Elda. Because those fights are actually enjoyable. And potentially have good loot. Apparently there's a jewel from this fight that sells for 12 div, and I'm always a fan of a Watcher's Eye. Yo, what's that? Ephemeral Edge. Oh yeah, we were just talking about you earlier. I realize I don't have any portal scrolls or wisdom scrolls left. There we go. So this isn't a particularly expensive weapon, eh? Like 20-30C? Or what are the rolls on it? It has a max energy shield roll on it, which this one's not super great. Oof, these guys kind of hurt. You know what's another build that I really wanted to play this league was Frostblades of Catabasis. Wonder if I could do that as a trickster. I know I want my next build to be either a trickster or a juggernaut. I think I could probably get away with doing a trickster. I'd probably enjoy it. Looks like that is the end of that one. Get some beach festival action. Oh fuck. I am the lightning degen now. Are there any Doriani's builds out there that need their hiccups cured? I could just run at you. Oh yeah, no portal scrolls.
Secrets are you hiding in that murderous mind of yours? Let's find out. Valdo had some ingenious designs hidden in his memories. Observe. Repent. Rayclass needs me. Darkness surrounds us. Valdo's designs were flawed. Do you remember dying here? You will.
Oh fuck. Degens.
Burn away, sin. Feel the pull of the void. I will crush sin you. Surrounds you. Burn away, sin. Be no more. Burn away, sin. Are you?
Oh.
In this, the realm of the past, I am king, and you will bow.
Definitely feeling the itch for a new build though. But there's no actual improvements that I can make to this one besides tiny like rolling new jewels or making a new weapon that costs 30 divines.
This one is my own creation. Repent! Darkness surrounds us from. Face your destruction. Be no more. Burn away, sin. Sin surrounds you. Feel the pull of the void. Yes, that's it. Death sweeps in. Burn away, sin. No! Impossible! How? This isn't over. This will never be over. I will unify humanity.
Big drop? Big drop maybe? Nebulous. With global fizz, fire, and burning damage. That doesn't seem right. Pretty well rolled though. I don't know if maybe the global fizz does something. Like if there's any skills that start out as Fizz that convert and actually still use Nebulous, like Divine Ire, or I know a lot of those Templar skills start as Fizz skills. Where are my portal scrolls? Please let me out. Let me out. I'll just have to do that. Alright, let's do another one of those. I don't know, I'll put it up for a Divine. Seems like a good move.
Come on in. Things are looking up. We're gonna have fun with that one. Fair enough.
Realize I have minus 48 rarity and I'm still getting decent drops. Imagine what kind of drops you could be getting if you actually had rarity. Where do you have that from? You got a bogus Venters? Oh, one of the Calandra rings. Okay. That makes sense. There's probably just a downside that you didn't consider as a downside at the time. Oh yeah, you know what? With the Calandra jewelry, it'd be even easier to do it like an attribute stacker, huh? So the League for Stackers. That's good to hear. That's good to hear considering that I was thinking about doing a Strength Stacker as my next character. Why is that being highlighted? Is that the new base? Doesn't have quality. Maybe it's like high base percentile? 80% base percentile plus or something. I think I may just do that. I do like a good stacker. If I do it as a Marauder, I could finally use that Marauder armor. MTX. I've never gotten the chance to use because I don't play Marauder.
Remember me? Here you won't. Valdo had some ingenious designs hidden in his memories. Observe. Repent.
Oh, right. I never got myself more portal scrolls. Well, stakes are high then, I guess.
Surrounds us. Valdo's designs were flawed. Do you remember dying here? You will. Burn away, sin. Sin surrounds you. Feel the pull of the void.
Are they targeting my minions? With the pull of the void?
Burn away, sin.
I think I actually walked into the slam anyway.
Be no more. Burn away, sin. Sin surrounds you. What are you? In this, the realm of the past, I am king, and you will bow.
That plus endurance power charge staff sounds like fun. Especially if I can get a reliable power charge generation and then I can go crit. I can go like strength stacking. Should I just go Inquisitor?
This one is
That
my own.
I mean, it would kind of go against the original idea of stacking up all of the bonuses that I could get for endurance charges by being a Juggernaut.
Repent.
Plus, I couldn't be a Marauder if I did that.
Surrounds us. Ha! Plenty more where that came from. Face your destruction. Burn away, sin. Sin surrounds you. Feel the pull of the void.
Questions, questions. So many options.
I will crush you. Burn away, sin. Sin surrounds you. Cleansing flames.
I'm tempted to do something really stupid.
Cleansing flames. Impossible. How? This isn't over. This will never be over. I will unify humanity.
I saw a video of a guy who made a Spark build and he was like, this is not a cheap build. It will cost well over hundreds of divs. And then he showed his DPS and it was like 9 mil. Wait, I didn't make a video like that. That's just me. That's just me whenever I make a build. So I don't know how to optimize for cost in a lot of builds, so I just end up spending a ridiculous amount on upgrades that, like, I don't need. I feel a kinship with that person. Okay, I actually have to remember to get portal scrolls. What was that ring? That was a Circle of Ambition. Oh shit, okay. So it gives mods from all of the different things. I don't know. I'm sure somebody maybe wants it for a niche thing. That's something that I'm still learning how to do, is like figuring out what price efficient upgrades are going to be for a build.
Always a pleasure.
Sometimes it's hard though.
Things are looking up.
Now what?
Especially sparkers. I've tried to do a sparker before and I would not consider it a success. There's so many different like things that you have to consider for a sparker, like proj speed, duration, how much of that you need, how much of like it's fucking crazy how there's like an entire spreadsheet that's just a calculator for breakpoints of proj speed and duration and how they multiply your damage for spark. So I kind of understand.
Exile, do something.
Kind of get it. Oh, he's ultimate chaos. Okay. I didn't even realize that's what he was doing. Spark is crazy. I thought that it was a pretty simple build. I mean, you just stand still, you fill the area with sparks. How complex can it get? But the way that you scale it is not simple. Not as easy as just getting extra projectiles. Oh man, I'm really shitting up this arena. Ball handling skills, not on full display right now. How was this fight cleaner than the last one? Look at how... Well, you can't look now because the arena's fixed, but this arena, I messed up so much. The first time I fought Uber Elder, the arena was so clean. but I still died. And somehow I managed not to die this time, despite the awful arena. What is that hat? That's a weird looking hat. Ma, there's a weird looking hat outside. Devourer of Minds. +1 to level of all minion skill gems. Minions have the same maximum number of endurance, frenzy, and power charges as you. Minions count as having the same number of endurance, frenzy, and power charges as you. Oh. Interesting. It is 15 chaos, though, so I will probably be putting it in the disenchanter. Is that all of the Uber bosses, actually? I'm not fighting Uber Exarch with this build. That's asking for trouble. I don't know if I've fought Uber Shaper. I'm not going to do Cirrus. I'll save Cirrus for my next character.
We're always open.
Maybe somewhat of an initiation. Oh yeah, that's a nice quality.
There's a whole load of baubles ready to be looted.
Always a pleasure. We're gonna have fun with that one.
All right, enjoy. Man, I love these guys. Alright, keep it up. Keep it up, mappers. Don't you dare die on me. Well, man, I think all I can say about today is, holy shit, what a day. I definitely have enough money to start another build. I may do that the next time, but I would also like to collect some data. I mean, it's undeniably good, but I would like to still collect some data regarding this strategy, so I'll probably do it some more. And that'll give me a nice little extra buffer of currency as well. So that's probably what I'll do next time, is just get ready to start data collection so I can put out a video on this whole thing. Yeah, that's the end of the stream for today. It's been a good one. Thanks for hanging out. Anybody who's hanging out, if you're a hanger-outer, I appreciate it. I wish you luck, and hope you have a good rest of your day. What day is it today? Thursday. Perhaps no stream tomorrow, but stream Saturday, stream Sunday, stream weekend. I might start collecting some of the data on my own, on my off time, but probably continue through the weekend. Oh, rest in peace, Sarah de Valles, Valles, however you pronounce that. All right, take care, everybody. Have a good night. Bye. 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 Bye.